Welcome, friends, family, and fans of Star Valley Wrestling. We are here in the gymnasium at the Star Valley High School in Star Valley, Wyoming, to bring to you the Braves Brawl. We've got several teams in here for the duels tournament this week. Looks like we've got a total of 8 teams. We've got Cokeville, Wyoming, Logan, Utah, Shelley, Idaho, Skyview, Utah, Star Valley, Wyoming, Sugar Salem, Teton, Idaho, and Thunder Ridge. I'm J.R. Burgess, and I'm going to be assisting with some of the announcing today. We've also got Coach Guild here with us. It's going to be, he does really good play-by-play. So we're going to have a little bit of fun today.
Yeah, it's good to be here at the start of this 2025-26 wrestling season. It's going to be interesting to see how the Braves are going to stack up. I think they've got a young team, a good young team, plus a couple of really good. It's not very often that you have a 2-time and a 3-time state champ returning to the room, so it's nice to have that kind of thing as leadership on our team.
Yeah, absolutely. We were just looking at the lineup for the Star Valley Braves. We actually do have 2 open weight classes. Looks like we have an open weight class at the 106. But Star Valley has struggled the last couple of years to have a 106. So not surprising that we've got an empty weight slot there. We've got a couple of new guys, some freshmen coming up, taking up some of these lower weight classes. We have got Cooper Sessions. He'll be wrestling at the 113 weight class. Caleb Lawrence, he's going to be at the 120 weight class. Those are both freshmen. Then we have Nolan Hyde. He's a sophomore at the 126 weight class. He wrestled some varsity last year, I think, at the 113 class. Maxwell Jurok, he's a junior. He's going to be wrestling at the 132 weight class this year, or at least for this meet. Then we've got Tel Perry. He's a senior, 3-time state champion, going for a 4, to be the only one in Star Valley ever to do that. And he's wrestling at the 144 weight class. Kind of interesting that his brother, Owen Perry, is also wrestling the 144 weight class. So that could be a little bit interesting to see as to which one's going to be on the mat at which time. We have Boone Foreman. I was told that he is the brother of Vale Foreman, who is a multi-time state champion for the girls' team. We've got Kaysen Mizraini as a junior. He wrestled some last year for the varsity team. Peyton McMurdo, we saw a bunch of him last year. We've got Kel Hoops, and he's coming from the Jason Hoops family. Is that correct?
Yes. Yep.
And so they had left the valley for a little while. It's going to be exciting to see him back here. He was wrestling for, I believe, Juab. And now coming back up here, Juab, man, they carry a powerhouse team in Utah. So it's going to be fun to see him do some Star Valley wrestling here in Wyoming for us. Then we move on, or Kel is going to be wrestling at the 165. Caleb Erickson's going to be at 175. Carson Clapp at 190. Kiesel Hebden at 215. And we do not have a heavyweight at this point in time this year. So that rounds out our varsity team that we're going to see today during the duels. Who are we starting off against today?
We're starting off with Shelley. For tonight's schedule, we'll duel Shelley first, and then we'll duel Skyview. Then there'll be a little break. Then we'll duel Sugar Salem, and then Teton for tonight's schedule.
Should be fun. We usually see these same teams come out for the Braves Brawl. Usually Shelley brings a pretty tough team, and so does Sugar Salem. The other teams usually will have, a couple of kids that are kind of their stars, but Shelley and Sugar Salem usually bring a pretty good team. So it looks like their 106 class, like I said, we were empty at that weight, so Shelley's going to get 16 points out of that one as they raise the opponent's hand there. And now we're going to move on to the 113 weight class, and this is Cooper Sessions of Star Valley.
Lincoln Baumforth for Shelley.
Star Valley sporting some new singlets this year. I'm liking the more gold color on there.
Yeah, that's I like that singlet. Brand new mat they're wrestling on too.
Oh yeah, the new mat's awesome.
Baumforth in on a double leg. There he gets these 3 points there. Looking for that chicken wing on top. Oh, he's got the gut wrench and the wing on. kind of looked like he looking for a tilt right there, but didn't quite get it. Cooper did a good job fighting that off.
Now up to a base and trying to fight for his hand back underneath.
Oh,
Quick cradle lock up.
Long arm cradle there, but he didn't. Cooper did a good job stretching out of it once they got back to the mat, so avoided some points there.
His opponent keeps scooping up that back foot of Cooper. That makes it really hard to tripod up.
There he goes.
There we go.
Cooper gets the escape.
Shelley's in on an ankle and able to take Cooper down to the mat. That is going to be another 3-point takedown. That brings the score to 6-1 in favor of Shelley.
They just switched the person's name from Shelley, John Beam, or Beam or so. So if I'm pronouncing names wrong tonight, I apologize.
Looks like the scoreboard may have been unplugged. They've got it all reset, so I think they've switched to a manual clock now.
6-1 going into the second period. Ben from Shelley is able to pick up 2 takedowns, and Cooper Sessions with an escape. You'll notice John is taking, the kid from Shelley's taking both shots on their feet, so if they get back up there, Cooper needs to be a little more active, shoot some shots there, get a takedown.
Quick
He
to his
starts
feet.
on top. Beam with the escape point. Right back to a corner single. Oop. Cooper did a good job crowding into him, getting around behind, but as he can returning here, he'll get this takedown. And he did get the 3 takedown there, so. That'll bring the score to 7-3. Now he's got a half on.
Oh, and they stepped
out of bounds.
Saved by the boundary. So they do have a scoreboard running here in the gymnasium. However, it is on the sides of the main scoreboard, so we can't see that score. So we'll just keep track best we can here,
Yeah.
and also we've got track, right?
They have on track 7-7, but it should be 7-4, I believe. Unless I missed something.
Sessions on top. His man quick to his feet. Sessions able
Gets
to
him
return
back
him.
down. Being back up to his feet, looking to escape. Almost has it. Cooper's able to crowd back into him there. Did a good job crowding with his hips back into him on that, avoiding the escape. Now he's got that half back on.
Good job controlling his opponent. His opponent's really quick, and he's doing a pretty good job of maintaining him in front of him.
Out of bounds there. About, I guess we can't tell how much time's left because they're on a different clock, but score remains 7-4 in favor of Shelley. Being back up to his feet. Oh, gets the reversal this time.
Shelley's got that claw hook up front.
Running out in that spiral ride now. Trying for the switch to the stand up. He's getting to his feet there. Did a good job getting up to his feet, but just couldn't quite get the escape. Score sits at 9-4.
Got the towel tapper out there, so I'd assume we're less than 10 seconds in this period. And that's just the end of the first, is that correct?
Yep, second.
Second period.
Because we were on top that second period, so looks like we're starting in bottom position this time. Nice lifting return there by Beam. Right there's a little separation. If he could get that up there, oh, he keeps looking for that cradle. He must be a cradler. So far, keeper's done a really good job not allowing him to have that. There he goes. There's a skate.
Very nice. Oh, quick in on another ankle.
That little corner.
They're going to call him out of bounds, though.
That was good for Cooper there. Cooper's got to be watching that. He's hit that little corner single about 3 times now on him. There's Cooper in on a shot. Gets to that leg, sucks it in, switch. Out of bounds.
Out.
Scores at 9-5. Favor of Shelley. Cooper's right in this if he can get aggressive here. That was a nice little shot. Booms back in on him. And gets the 3 on the double leg takedown there.
He's got that claw and that tight waist on and makes it very difficult to get out from underneath there. Sessions trying to work his way up to his feet, and he does, and they're going to be out of bounds. He is going to get an escape point out of it, and they'll go back to the middle. So what does that bring our score to?
9-6.
Takedown to tie it up.
I'm sorry, 12-6, my bad.
Okay. Did you say it's Beam from Shelley?
Yeah, B-E-H-M.
Boy, he really is quick in on that, getting that ankle, that corner.
He is. I think he's got fairly long arms. It helps him reach that, too.
Towel tapper out, and that's going to do it for this match. So it is still a minor decision, but a great match for Sessions to be out there fighting the whole time. That's going to bring the team score to 9-0 in favor of Shelley. Next we have up Caleb Lawrence of Star Valley. He is a freshman in the 120 weight class. So this will be his first match as a high schooler. We'll find out who his opponent here is in just one moment. Lawrence looking aggressive out there, going in, faking in on some legs.
His opponent's name is William Hyde from Shelley. Nice little setup for that ankle pick. Almost got it.
There we go. Now he's got a front headlock back around.
Good job. Nice little snap down there. Looking for the far wrist.
Scoops
looking
up
for
that
a tilt.
Tilt. Nice. Getting some near falls. Boy, Lawrence is being the aggressor on this match. That's great.
He is.
Another tilt.
Needs to let go of that wrist so he can get the points and then get it again. There he goes. That'll bring the score to 6-0. He does a good job on that wrist with this tilt.
Boy, he's got that arm locked up underneath him again. And
Yeah.
back to the tilt.
He does a good job with that. Got the looks like he's got the 4 on that one.
Gonna cut him loose. Possibly looking for a tech fall on this one.
Yeah.
Just getting some mat experience.
That's good. That should be 10-1. Oh, there with the sprawl and the
Nice.
should be 12-1 if I'm counting right, which I very seldom do, but he's real aggressive getting after it here.
Yeah, he's got a leg in now. Maybe looking for a. Oh, he's trying to get that other leg out. That's going to be the end of the first period. And according to track wrestling, that's going to make the score 14-1.
So one takedown would do it. Nice. He's got a nice little snap down on him. Getting the head in there, shucking around. No points yet.
Yeah, I was going to say, there they are. That's going to be a tech fall there. That's a great match by Caleb Lawrence. Wow, he come out with some really good aggression and just went to town, but he got 9 points alone, or 12 points alone, just off of that tilt.
Yeah. I was impressed with that tilt there.
So that's great. That's another 6 points for Star Valley. That makes the team score, should be 6-9.
Well, that'll be 5-9, right?
Oh, 5, because it's a tech. So 5-9 in favor of Shelley currently. Now we've got the 126 weight class. That's going to be Nolan Hyde. He's a sophomore from Star Valley. And who is his opponent? Not loaded yet. Okay.
Loaded up yet.
You know, I was talking to Coach Guild here just before we started, and Shelley and Sugar Salem always, first off, they always come to this meet, it seems like, and they always bring tough teams. So it's a good introduction to the season for both teams, I think, where they wrestle in different states. And I think it's a great way to open up the season with both of these really tough teams from Shelley and Sugar Salem. Got a little bit of a delay here, probably something to do with track wrestling or the clocks. We had the Ladies Brave Brawl last night, and Star Valley ended up taking second place to Thunder Ridge last night on that one. There were some great matches. We had a couple of champions, I think, in the overall. I believe it was Allman ended up winning, and I can't remember who the other one was. Sorry about that. But we had a whole slew of girls that took third place. Wrestled really well. It was fun to watch the Lady Braves get out to a good start yesterday as well.
It's good. I noticed that they have quite a few new girls come out for the team this year that hadn't come out before, and they're excited about that.
You know, and the talent level, it's fun to see because now they have girls junior high wrestling. And you can tell when they're coming into the high school program and they've had some experience on the mat. So they had probably 5 freshmen wrestling on the varsity squad last night that showed some real talent. So it's good that we have a feeder program now for that girls team into the high school.
Yeah, that's just going to help us get better and better. I believe they've got Coach Patterson down there, right? If I remember right, coaching the middle school girls.
Oh, yes.
And that's going to be really good for them because he's got so much experience in coaching. So it looks like we got Kason Davis for Shelley.
Nolan Hyde of Star Valley. Nolan did wrestle some varsity last year, so he's got some experience. Both of them a little bit cautious, trying to feel each other out here. Some fakes, but nothing really materializing at this point.
There's a shot by Nolan. If he can switch off there. In the scramble situation here, this is one of the things here, keys here is keeping your head high. Whoever's head is high as there. See how he was able to get around?
There we go.
Good job. Oh! Nolan with the first takedown, and then Kaysen will get the one for an escape there. Nice little ankle pick attempt there by, as almost to take it, he awarded the points. Now he took him off and said there's no control. So we're still fighting for this takedown here.
Yeah, Nolan
popped his head out. Still no points. Quick, running out of time here. And he gets the takedown right before the buzzer. That was a nice little scramble there. And boy, he got in a bad position. The ref actually awarded the points and then took him back off. And that was a good little, not panicking in that situation where a lot of kids might have panicked, and he did a good job there.
That's why you always keep wrestling. He had his arm up and over the top of his opponent's head, holding on to it like the armpit there. Yeah. And I think that's what allowed him to maintain his portion of the control, if you will.
And then you could hear, and I don't know whether it was our coach or Shelly's coach, but they were yelling, head high, get your head high. And in those kind of situations, usually it's the one who keeps their head the highest that wins those.
So now they brought up another scoreboard for us. It's going to be easier for us to keep track of the score. It's Nolan's currently leading 6-1 as we're going in here to the second period.
Nolan trying to get in return, and Davis almost gets away there. Nolan looking for the long arm cradles. Got it locked up. Gets him back. Getting some back points.
Getting that knee up in the ribs.
Got to be a little careful here. Oh, he doesn't panic. He does a good job of just,
Wait, how did he go all the way around the top without letting that go?
That's got to be some flexibility right there. Like right here.
But he rolled out of it
again. So Nolan picking up 2 sets of back points. Davis picking up a reversal right there. Brings the score to 10-3.
Nolan needs to be careful on a stall here. He's kind of hunkering down. His opponent looking for a half. Now he's got a bar in. Well, he's got his other wrist trapped underneath, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're talking about that flexibility. Look at the flexibility there. Yeah.
Davis just kind of capped that shoulder a little bit with his hand. The ref stopped that. Now, Nolan might have spent all his energy on those 2 little scramble situations.
I see he's hunkering down again. It'd be nice to see him build up to a base and get out, but he's got a power half on him, and he's got that arm again.
Got the wing and the half.
But Nolan's doing a great job of just sitting back on his haunches there, and
he must be one flexible little bugger.
Gonna have to watch that shoulder again to make sure that they don't call it potentially dangerous. And doesn't get any near fall points out of it as she doesn't get the angle before the buzzer there.
Sometimes these kids that are super flexible, it makes you nervous because their shoulders look like it should be out, but for some reason it's not with them. But sometimes they rely on that a little bit too much.
Mm-hmm. Just watch, I bet we see him hunker down again. He tried to. There he goes up the base.
Shelly's really looking for that long arm cradle again.
He's got his legs out.
There's that cradle. Shelly's got him over, getting some back points.
What does he got to do here? Just break that grip?
He's got to try to get
through?
that grip if he can reach up there without putting his shoulder down and break that, but it's hard.
What a great match, though. Nolan looking good in there. He's super flexible. So a pin for Shelley. That's going to give them another 6 points. What does that bring our team score to?
15-5.
All right, so now we've got Maxwell Girac. He's a junior from Star Valley in the 132 weight class. And his opponent is going to be?
We'll wait for this to
Not
load
yet.
here.
All right.
My computer's about 10 seconds behind the table, I think.
Girac is a junior. He wrestled some varsity last year as well. Had some quality matches, and so it's nice to see him back on the mat this year and growing and getting better.
Looks like we have Ty Peterson from Shelley. Ty Peterson is a junior as well.
Girac in on a shot and a counter shot.
Peterson's on that single, trying to cut back. Girac's doing a good job on the crotch lift here. Oh, keep your head up there, bud. A little scramble situation going on here. Nice job, nice balance right there from. Now he's kind of got his hip down.
Good job getting his back up to a base.
Yeah, he had that hip down. I didn't know if he's going to get back up, but he did a good job doing that.
He's got that crossface on, trying to free up his knee, and if he does, he'll get that takedown.
Yeah, Peterson was actually in a better position before. Now it's kind of reversed. And, oh, okay.
Stalemate. They're going to stand him up. Score still 0-0. About 40 seconds left in the first period. Oh, after the great scrambling on both sides there, we would have thought that we'd have some points on the board at this point. Girac on a leg. Abandons that, back up to their feet.
Trying to, little fireman's there, didn't quite get it. Now Peterson in on the single, switches off to the double. Girac doing a good job sprawling and getting all his weight on him.
Feeding him those hips.
We'll have another stalemate probably here. Well, time's almost out. So no points at the end of one on 132-pound match here. Looks like it's Star Valley's choice. He's going to go down. Peterson on top. Peterson did a good job trapping that arm when Girac tried to step up with that stand-up.
Shelley's got both legs in there, which makes it hard for Max to get up to his knees, up to a base.
Yeah, that's not a fun position right there.
Damien hated that when they would get both boots in and you can't get your knees on the mat.
Yeah, you got to try to wiggle side to side and somehow get one of those legs clear to where you can get your knees together, but it's tough to do it. But it's
must be some
blood time. So now, Maxwell should know that those legs are coming in. Hopefully he can be ready for them and counter them.
Yeah, when they get one leg in, that's inconvenient. But they get both in, and that's pretty neutralizing. So
it's always been one of the things my whole coaching career that always kind of bothered me, that when those top wrestlers do that, those good leg risers, they'll get both legs in, and then they'll suck your hips down to the mat, and then they'll put their hands up like you're not doing anything.
Yeah.
How can I do anything? You have, it's like,
and they got an elbow.
They're looking for the stall call.
Yeah.
And
elbow in the back of the head, putting your head on the mat, and he's not doing anything. Well, it's because he can't move. No, I had not seen. Apparently there was a story earlier in the year from SVI with the new mats, and I had not seen them yet. And I snuck into the gymnasium last week, and I was like, man, those are some good-looking mats.
Coach Clark came to me last year and said, I want a design that is different than anything we've done before on the mats. So, all right, here we go. Max up to his feet. Oh, good return there. He's staying up. He's doing a better job now. He knows those. He's acting a little bit quicker now. He's like, I don't want to be back that again.
Blocking those legs going in. You'll see him keep his thighs a little bit closer together when he is down on the mat.
Peterson did a good job with that. Oop, got another nosebleed again, it looks like. Got to break in those new singlets with some blood, right?
Hey, the gold on the backside of the singlets, I don't know who designed them this year, but those are some good-looking, simple but good-looking singlets.
I like those. Moms will appreciate them, too. I know moms like the darker colors on the bottom. So it's...
And the gold singlets that they had from last year, I know we're not really all that loved by the wrestlers. Now that I'm watching Max wrestle this year, I think Max is a bleeder. I think we had quite a bit of blood time last year with Max.
It seems like I remember that as well, yeah. About 55 seconds left in this second period here. We've spent 2 or 3 minutes cleaning up blood and a minute wrestling.
So we've got Owen Perry down on this other mat that is wrestling for another team, actually. So we're just kind of catching a glimpse of him while we're waiting on some of the blood time. But Max is back out here. So where Owen's going to be wrestling the same weight class as Tell, I would assume that Owen's probably just going to wrestle for another team and get some experience at that weight class.
So Max did a really good job standing up, getting right to his feet and getting the escape. But then Peterson right back in on the takedown. He's got the takedown, and now he's getting some, looks like he got a couple of swipes there at back points. Now Max is up, almost out. Still has that leg underneath. That's almost a reversal right there. There it is.
They broke the hands. There we go. And right to the crossface is Max. Scores now 3-3 as we come to the close of the second period here with Max Chirac and his opponent from Shelley.
This is a good match.
Yeah.
Not a ton of action, but a good match.
Max's opponent is quick up to his feet. Needs to return. There's the stall because he didn't return in time. And his opponent's going to walk away with a point. And now Max trails his opponent by 1 point here, 3-4.
Ooh, nice shot. Peterson did a good job sprawling and countering on that. I thought Max had that one, but Peterson did a good job on that. Another nosebleed there. Looks like Owen Perry's doing a good job over here. He's up 13-4. This will be his first high school match, I believe.
We're going to pan over there for just a second as we're waiting for the blood time over here. Owen's leading his match 13-4. So Owen is one of the Perry boys, the same family. In fact, I don't see So we've got Tail and Owen. We're missing
Kimball.
I don't see him in the lineup this week. All right, so we can actually see Kimball warming up down there. He is dressed to wrestle. For some reason, he's just not on the roster. So we'll see if he comes out and wrestles either for Star Valley or for another team. Owen looking good there.
For the pin there.
Okay, we're going to pan back over to the Max Chirac match as Owen's looking like he's going to lock that up there.
Got a minute and a half to get some points here for Max. Ooh. Peterson in on the single. Max is doing a good job with his hips down, reaching over, getting that angle. He needs to keep that leg straightened out. Don't let that leg get sucked up.
There we go, feeding those.
Oh, got down on that hip, but he's nothing yet. He's trying to scoot that leg back around. Pretty good scramble situation here. Peterson's in on the single still, trying to cut back. Max is trying to bring his far arm over and stop him here. Oh, now he gets, I almost had his leg in there. He's just out of position enough that he can't quite get it in. Oh, and there's the takedown for Peterson.
30 seconds left, 3-7. Owen on the other mat over here was able to solidify his win with a pin.
Yeah, it looks like we got another nosebleed over here.
At least that'll give Max a fresh start at the middle there.
Yeah.
Possibly for a stand-up and a quick takedown.
No, that used to be a lot harder. You'd say 25 seconds for 4 points. You're like, But nowadays, it's not as hard if you can get it.
Now they switch to the 3 points, which I really like the rule change because I think it awards the more aggressive wrestler.
Yeah, me too.
Let's see if Max can get some quick points here.
Tried to stand up, but Peterson did a good job trapping his arm. Peterson's now got the wing on, and I think he's just going to kind of hang on and let the time run out.
So that'll do it for that match. Max Chirac falling just a little bit short on that match, but that was a great match, back and forth. Pretty two well-matched wrestlers. That's going to be a minor decision for the Shelly Russets. Now we're going to move on to the 144 weight class. We have got Tail Perry, the three-time state champion, going for 4. He is a senior this year.
Wait a minute, it's got Kimball checking in. Right? Isn't that Kimball checking in?
I don't know. Let me find out.
Will this be 38?
So I was going to say that's the empty weight class that we have there for some reason. So for some reason, Kimball's not listed on track wrestling. He is most likely wrestling the 138 weight class here. They have an opponent up for him.
Not yet.
So I was reading an article on the state website, and basically the only thing they mentioned about Star Valley was the Kimballs or the Perrys, all the Perrys. But also they said, Star Valley's always deep, they're always tough, and they're always a little bit of an unknown. And so you don't really see what Star Valley's got until a little bit later in the year. We do wrestle a lot of Eastern Idaho teams, Northern Utah teams. And we don't really get to the Wyoming teams until we really have to.
Yeah.
Typically, the Ronthon is the real first full view of Wyoming of Star Valley. So it's pretty interesting. It'll be fun to see how the team develops this year and what guys step up here.
Yeah, they're over at the clock right now. I don't know whether it's because Kimball wasn't listed on there or something. They can't find him. But yeah, I think, you know what? Star Valley always gets overlooked. And I think it's because of that. Nobody sees us, so they don't really know what we have. But I don't know. You would think with the tradition we have, we would never get overlooked. But we seem to get overlooked all the time.
Yeah, and not trying to say there's bias or anything, but, you know, a lot of the state evaluations, if you will, for some of these websites and whatnot, it is based on the eastern side of the state. And so they're maybe not getting as good of a look at Star Valley and seeing them wrestle against some of the other teams that exist on the east side of the state. So it looks like Kimball is just going to get a forfeit at this point, and he doesn't seem overly thrilled about that. I think he wanted to wrestle.
Yeah. You know, you go through a few hard weeks of practice with nobody but your teammates, and then now you finally get to go out there and then you have a forfeit. It's not the best, but.
So now we got Tell Perry in the 144 weight class. Shelley in on a shot. Tell easily neutralizes that, swings back around, is going to score the takedown there.
This is Riker Baumforth for Shelley, sophomore.
Tell has got that mean Star Valley crossface. Is he looking to hook up a cradle there for a second? Work their way out of bounds, back to the center. Tell will start out on top.
Nice lift return there by Tell. Chops the arm. Does a good job keeping all of his weight up on his opponent. It's going to be really hard for that kid to build his base with the way he keeps his weight.
Tell's got a wrist trapped, and he's got that arm bar now.
Now he's got the half. Baumforth does a good job fighting that off. He wants that cradle, I think. He's looking for that crossface. There he goes.
He's got shoulder to the mat. Now looking to hook that up underneath, and Baumsworth is fighting that hand underneath.
These coaches from Shelley, they've wrestled us before. They know that's what's coming. I'm sure they've coached him to grab that hand. Does a good job keeping Tell from getting that cradle on.
I've noticed with both Tell and Kimball, they keep that phenomenal tight waist. Yeah. When their opponents are up on a base, they've got that tight waist locked in, and they want all of their weight right on their opponent. That's a mean arm bar that he's got in, a face scrape, puts him right to his back.
It's a 1 count, but
those face scrapes, like, that cannot feel good.
Shelley's choice, and they'll defer over to Tell. He's choosing bottom position.
Score is currently only 3-0 in favor of Tell. Up to his feet, working on hand control.
Locked hands on Baumforth there. So Tell pick up a penalty point for locked hands. And that's what continuous motion kind of does. Gets those kids off their balance, and then they'll accidentally lock their hands, and you can pick up some points doing that. So that was a really good movement by Tell there. Tell looking for that stand up, trying to get hand control before he comes up. Good job there. Lift return attempt there by Baumforth. Lock hands again. Tell able to get the reversal there, so he'll pick up 3 off of that.
Laces those legs. Now just going to put the head in the ribs and force something to happen. Crossface, now he's getting some back points out of it.
Near leg dumped right over. Now he's trying to get that Turk thing in.
Now switching off to a barbed wire. Just going to settle that in. And he does. Good job, Tell.
Tell pick up a fall on his first match of the season.
Now, assuming since we saw Owen wrestling for the other team, he's not going to wrestle here, and so I think that's going to be Boone Foreman coming up to the table right now. He's a freshman wrestling in the 150 weight class, so this will be the first time that we see Boone Foreman for Star Valley. And for a freshman to be wrestling at the 150 weight class, that's a little bit unusual, but he's a pretty tall kid.
He is pretty tall. Oh. Yeah, looks like he's getting a...
It's going to be a forfeit. All right, so that's going to bring us to the one. Oh, where was that Mizraini? Boone and Mizraini are both in the 150 weight class. Let me check with one of the students from Star Valley High School and see if we can figure out which person that is going into the mat right now. I think that's Peyton McMurdo that just went out in the 157 weight class. So next we should see Kel Hoops, and I really hope there's an opponent here because I'd really like to see Kel wrestle.
And it doesn't look like there is.
And that is definitely Kel. He's a Hoops. They're not going to have a match for him. Well, they're debating on it. Looks like they might forfeit the match and then do an exhibition. Nope, guess not. All right, so next we have Caleb Erickson in the 175 weight class. For Star Valley, he is a senior. Caleb in on a single leg, now off to a double, gets his opponent back to his butt, now driving it
right
over.
To the half. That was a good job hitting him right to the half without any hesitation there.
Still has that arm, that chicken wing in, and has got the head elevated, just trying to settle that weight in now on his opponent.
That's tight. Oh. His opponent, Tyler Murdoch from Shelley, a freshman. That's pretty tight. I don't know how long he's going to be able to fight that.
Caleb's doing a good job of keeping all that weight just right on his opponent's chest.
Murdoch's doing a good job fighting off of that.
And Caleb's going to come away with a pin. So Caleb Erickson in the 175 weight class walks away with a pin over his opponent. Now we're going to have the 190 weight class. We've got Carson Clapp, who is a junior, wrestling the 190. And we are indeed going to have a match here.
Got a Sanchez and Shelley. Giovanni Sanchez.
Clapping on the front headlock, now looking for a back leg. Able to get there.
Keep that head in the ribs there, buddy.
lost the leg, so now he's still got the front headlock.
Switches off and
there we go.
Scores. Good job. Carson gets a 3 on the takedown there. Now he's got that barbed wire on, looking for the cradle, it looks like. Looks like he might have it locked up. Bump back into him. There he goes.
Oh, that's flat. Yeah, that went flat real quick. So a nice pin for Carson Clapp. With that flurry of forfeits, where does that leave us on the score? Were you able to keep up with that?
If I have it right, I got 47-18.
In favor of Star Valley,
In favor
right?
of us, yeah.
Okay, so our last match, we've got Kiesel Hebden in the 215 weight class. He's a sophomore. Kiesel coming out with a little bit of fire in him.
Yeah, he is. Peyton Olson, a senior from Shelley, is who his opponent is. Kiesel around. No takedown, though. Olson in on a shot. Trying to get that gets the single leg lift up. Kiesel's doing a good job wizarding down on it. Oh.
Got his hands back up before his opponent was able to cover, and they're going to say in or out.
It looks like he's saying
boy, and if that ref is asking the table, that's always the worst when they ask the table an opinion, because it's like, I don't know, I was keeping the scoreboard.
and they awarding the takedown. So Shelley.
It was really close either way.
It was. Shelley will be up 3-0. Yeah, I don't know that either coach could have really argued that one too hard. It was so close. Nice little knee slide there. Almost got up. Olson's doing a good up. There's Kiesel up to his feet. Peeling hands. Nice lift return there by Olson. Oh, looking for the half. Got him over. And picks up the fall.
So I missed the last of that. What happened with Kiesel? I'm sorry.
Kiesel kind of got out of position, got on his side, and he got the Shelley kid put a half on and pinned him. So, and with that forfeit there, I have the score at 30-47. That's not official. That's just what I had keeping track here. So Star Valley will pick up a 47-30 win over Shelley in their first duel of the season.
And a good one. There's some matches that were forfeits there that we'd really like to see some matches go on, but we'll get to see those kids a little bit later throughout the day as we're wrestling some other teams. Sugar Salem, I would assume, is going to have a full roster. Should have a match for everybody coming out of there. But, you know, the Russets, they're the ranchers and the farmers over there in eastern Idaho, and usually they bring some tough kids, and we saw that tonight. A couple of good wins for the Russets as well as for Star Valley, and fairly close duel as they went at it tonight.
Yep. Good job by both teams. Round 2 will be coming up here. Star Valley will be wrestling Skyview at that time. But I thought overall a good start for the season, other than, there was quite a few matches we didn't have, but that's kind of the way it is at the beginning of the season, I think.
Yep.
Teams haven't shuffled their weight classes around and got them all filled up.
Well, like say for example with Tel Perry, I would be very surprised if he wrestles 144 come state. What did he win his first year at 20 and then 26?
Yep.
Or somewhere close to that. So I would be surprised if he hung out at 144 for the end of the year.
It's going to be interesting because if you noticed, you have Kimball and Owen all at the same weight classes. So I don't know what's going to end up happening there.
Yeah, and obviously the smart thing for Star Valley on a team level would be to spread that out, but also on a family level, you don't want them wrestling in the same weight bracket. You know, especially if you've got Tell going for a 4-timer wrestling against his brother. That's a little bit of a tough thing, but no, it's fun. We'd really like to see. I'd really like to see Kel Hoops out there wrestling. In fact, we need to drag his dad up here sometime and get a couple Holy Toledos out of him. So once again, if you're just joining us at the Braves Brawl here, we do have a dual format tournament. We've got several different teams here joining us this weekend. We've got Cokeville, Logan, Shelley, Idaho, Skyview, Utah, Star Valley, Wyoming, Sugar Salem, Teton, Idaho, and Thunder Ridge. We just concluded the duel against Shelley. Shelley usually brings a pretty full team, some tough kids. Star Valley coming out on top on that duel. It's fun. It's fun to see the opening of the season come in and see some of these kids where they've moved around. To see a couple of freshmen come in and take some key roles on the team where especially the lower weights is where we usually will have the freshmen stepping in. We got Coach Clark still at the helm and his assistant coaches, Coach Perry and Baker. And I don't know if I'm missing any of them. I'm sure I am, but just a great weekend for these teams to travel over and start off the season. I love that we start out every wrestling season with the Braves Brawl. It gives us a chance to see where we're at and where we want to go. We don't have any Wyoming teams here besides that wrestle in our division anyways. The only other Wyoming team that we have is Cokeville. And Cokeville brings a couple of studs with them. We sure enjoy the camaraderie that we enjoy with Cokeville. I know that sometimes we run some practices and some duels with them, and they're a great program over there with a lot of the Linford influences from a couple of the prior years. So Cokeville's always fun to have here. Typically Cokeville's not able to compete in this duel very well with on the team front because they're just a much smaller school than most of the schools that are here. But Cokeville's sure fun to see the toughness and like I said, the camaraderie that we share with Cokeville. So we're waiting for some of the other duels to finish up right now. Looks like we've got, I would dare say, Skyview and Logan, I think, are on the other mat right now, and they're getting close to finishing up here. I think that's got to be either their 215s or their heavyweights. We are missing a couple of faces on the wrestling team this year. With football season and some of them being a little banged up or one reason or another, we're missing a couple of the kids that we enjoyed watching last year. But hopefully we can see some of the talent of some of the younger kids coming in or kids that are just taking wrestling as a new sport and get going on the teams this year.
Yeah, it's always good to see good young kids coming in, and shows you your depth and that you've got a bright future ahead of you.
This is what I love to see out of the coaches. You got Coach Clark down there still grabbing the kids and like, yeah, let me show you this and this. And some of the seniors are like, Coach, I've seen this before. He's probably saying something to the effect, well, then why are you still not doing it? So with the dual format, they don't like to start any of the other duels without all the first round being done. So that's what we're waiting on right now as we're waiting for this other duel to get over. And I think that probably just ended for the Logan and is that Thunder Ridge?
Yeah.
That is Thunder Ridge, yeah. Hey, I'm looking at the Logan team. They've got a pretty good number of kids there. Hopefully they're going to fill all the weight classes. You know, and it's funny to look at a team like Logan and think, man, Logan's got to be a way bigger school than we are. How can they not fill all their weight classes? Well, I think that just speaks to the size of our wrestling program and the tradition that we carry here with the wrestling. So it's fun to see Star Valley compete with some of these bigger schools, even though their teams may not be as big as Star Valley schools are, or Star Valley's team is.
Yeah, I think if you look back, I think Star Valley's got probably one of the best histories of wrestling that you'll find almost anywhere. I mean, you look around this gym at how many state titles that Star Valley's won and all the good wrestlers that they've produced over the years, and they just got, and the family names that you hear all the time, and Star Valley's just got a great tradition and history in the sport of wrestling.
You know, and traveling around the state last year with my son that graduated, and going to all these different schools, I got to tell you, probably one of the most intimidating gymnasiums to be in has got to be the Star Valley Gymnasium. To see all these banners hanging all the way around the gym, there is no other school in the state of Wyoming, at least that I have been to, that has this many championships hanging around in so many different sports, but especially in wrestling, right? Wrestling and football are probably what you're seeing the most of, but it can't be easy, or, you know, a little bit starstruck, I guess, if you walk in here and you're like, man, like this is something that they've been doing for a long time and doing it really well for a long time. We're looking across the gymnasium here, and we've got wrestling. The first wrestling banner hanging up over there is 1967. And you look in the 90s here, and we had a stretch of 7. In fact, I think we had 2 stretches of 7 in a row, and then just to see them spotted throughout, it's an awesome tradition that we hold here, and the community loves the wrestling here.
Yeah, it's great. When I was over at the state art show last year with my students, one of the teachers came up to me and asked me. It was kind of funny in a way, but humbling in a way too. But he just said, "How do you guys do so well at everything?" He said, "I swear, Star Valley is just good at everything they do." You know what I mean? You look at this year already starting off, we've won a state title in football. The drama just came back with a state title. We had a whole bunch of all-state kids in the music that just got back. I mean, it's just, and we're just starting the year out. And so it's just there, we just have, and that is a tribute to the parents that we have here.
Absolutely.
The moral standards that our valley lives, the family, how they're family oriented, and the support that they give. And another thing is the support from the school district and the administration and all that. And we've got really good quality coaches and leaders in our schools that lead all these programs. And it's just the people from around the state notice it.
Oh, yeah.
And
you know, it's you're mentioning on the family front, and just in that alone, last year when I was traveling with our son and when we traveled throughout high school with him, there were many times where we would drive 9 hours to a game or to a competition, and there would be more Star Valley fans there than the local fans, and we had to travel 9 hours to get there. And that just speaks loads to the parents and the support that they offer their kids, and that's a huge thing.
that really is. I think if you're from Star Valley, you just have to admit that you're going to have to travel.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You know, and last year, I don't know what their schedule looks like this year, but last year I think we had 3 straight weekends. We were in Riverton, Natrona, and then into regionals and state. And so we had like 4 weeks on the road last year to the east side of the state. And you know, it is what it is. We live here because it's beautiful, and we just accept the fact that we're going to have to drive.
Yep.
Since we're at a little bit of a break here, we're going to zoom over to one of the JV matches. Unfortunately, we don't have a name for the wrestler, but we're going to zoom over there, see if we might be able to catch a little bit of actions for some of these JV wrestlers. I was joking with Coach Clark here a little bit or Coach Guild a little bit before in regards to this weekend. I really wanted to make my way over to Laramie to watch Penn State's rolling into town to wrestle against the Pokes that were there. And boy, that'd be fun to go watch. Hopefully the Pokes will do a little bit better than they did last year. I think Penn State shut them out 54-0 last year, but
and it's not going to be easy to do because Penn State is pretty loaded again.
Yeah, oh yeah, they always are. But
we've got some ranked wrestlers.
Yes, we do.
So
let's see here. I've got a little cheat sheet on that. So we've got a Joey Novak, and he's ranked number 4 in the nation at 197, and he's going to be wrestling against Connor Marasoli, who is ranked number 8 in the nation at 197. So that's going to be a heck of a
good match.
Looks like the Cowboys they've got like 7 or 8 guys that are ranked. Novak being the highest of them all. Most of the Wyoming guys are ranked in the 20 to 25 range. Penn State only has about that many ranked as well, but the difference being is most of their guys are ranked 1 through 5 in the nation. When you've got a program like you do with Kel Sanderson over there, and I mean, if you're a great wrestler, you either want to go wrestle at Penn State or Iowa.
Pretty much.
And that makes them some pretty big powerhouses when it comes to the wrestling. So looks like we're getting ready to – I don't think we're ready for the duel yet, but I think we've got a couple of maybe some JV match that's going to go on right here. We're going to flip our camera over here to the Tomahawk mat, see if we might be able to figure out who that is. But that's when you're a true wrestling fan, is when you're going to drive all the way to Laramie anyways just to watch Penn State wrestle against Wyoming, because you know it's going to be fun.
Yep.
and yeah, Wyoming might take a butt kicking, but it's going to be fun to watch, and not in a bad way, but just in a wrestling way.
That's too bad. You remember when they had – who did we duel here?
Oh, it was Boise, and it was phenomenal.
I was thinking that's too bad they couldn't have shifted that one over here. That would have been sweet.
Hey, I would love to see Wyoming come over here and wrestle like UVU, because UVU has a wrestling program. Bring them down here.
And they've got a good wrestling program, too.
Yeah.
So
I think that is the most people I have ever seen in this gymnasium.
Yeah.
And they all paid $30 a piece to get in.
It was so packed.
I remember there was standing room only on the track, and they had all the extra bleachers out. And I remember the Wyoming coach saying something to the effect of, that's the loudest crowd they've ever wrestled in front of. They had
Bryce Meredith.
Yep. And he put on a show.
Yep.
Boy, that was fun. And I mean, you want to motivate. I know my son especially looked at that like, man, I want to be like Bryce Meredith. I want to go out there and get something done on the mat, and that was really fun. I don't know what our ties were to make that happen, but man, if we could make that happen again.
Yeah, that was cool.
Talking about UVU, we have Ben Kajar was just recently here in the Valley. He was doing some assemblies and some motivational events here in the Valley. He actually wrestled for UVU, and he's got a movie coming out January 23rd about his basically his journey. He has a rare disease called Croujon syndrome. The bones in his face grow at different rates, and so he had to deal with a lot of things, not only health-wise but bullying-wise growing up, and how he overcame those with the sport of wrestling, and actually became the most winningest wrestler in UVU history. So that'll be fun. That's going to be coming out later this year. Don't have any connections to it, but I'm excited to go see it.
Yeah, it'll be a cool show. Cool movie.
And unfortunately, we did that Boise-Wyoming duel here, and the very next year Boise cut their program. So they don't have wrestling anymore. I think UVU is probably one of the closest programs that we have for wrestling. I don't think BYU even has a wrestling program anymore, do they?
They do not. Nope.
You know, I think even if they brought over, if we were somehow able to get Rock Springs over here, I still think you'd have a massive turnout, even for the junior colleges. You know, one of the other things I enjoy while being here in these wrestling meets is seeing some of the old timers walk in. That they have no association with the sport whatsoever anymore, but they're going to come watch the wrestling, and it's awesome. And there's that community support again. You know, you've got I see some Tykewits out here and the Linfords, and it's just fun to see the people come out just to watch a sport that they absolutely love.
Yeah. You'll see those same people down at state wrestling too.
Mm-hmm. You know, you see the gardeners roll in, and I said, Roland, what are you doing over here? Oh, we were just in the area. You just in the area of Casper? Yeah.
In fact, there might be with Tell Kimball going for his fourth state title. There might be a few more people from Star Valley over there this year because wanting to see if he can pull that off and be the Star Valley's. You know, it's amazing with all the great wrestling teams that Star Valley's had over the years that they haven't had a four-time state champion. I know that there was, when I was in high school, there was a kid named Paul Gagich who, if I remember correctly, and there's probably a history guru out there that will say that I'm wrong, but if I remember correctly, he was a three-time state champion for Star Valley and then moved over to Rawlins and was a state champion for Rawlins. But he was technically not the four-timer for Star Valley.
Yeah. We've had, what, a handful of three-timers.
Yep.
But, you know, moving into the 4A class, I mean, that makes it even as hard. But, you know, I think there's some years that we were wrestling in the 3A division that I think the 3A division was just as tough as the 4A division.
There definitely has been. And that, I think, to be honest with you, the 4A have actually improved, I think, a little bit over the last 4 or 5 years. Sheridan has gotten a lot tougher.
Mm-hmm.
Thunder Basin, when Gillette split, Gillette had that monopoly going there for a while, and they won what, I think 11 in a row. Or
I think it was 13.
Something like, just a ton in a row. And then when they split, so then you have both those schools now, and they're still both good. Thunder Basin's kind of done a little bit better, and then you have Cheyenne East and Cheyenne Central that always bring tough teams. You have Natrona and Kelly Walsh that always, Kelly Walsh won it a couple years ago, and so I think that the 4A in the last 4 or 5 years have actually kind of gotten a little bit better.
Oh yeah, and you throw Green River in the mix there.
Oh yeah.
And then to put Star Valley into an already tough class, it seems like you may have softened the 3A just a little bit, but the 4A, I mean, looks pretty mean now. You know, Sheridan looked, these last 2 years have looked super good. I think they had 8 or 9 guys in the finals last year at the state championships, and I can't remember anybody besides Star Valley doing that for a long time.
Yeah. That just keeps you working hard.
Yep.
If you don't have any competition, it's good for all of the programs to have that, because if you don't have any competition, then it's harder to get the kids to want to work.
Mm-hmm.
But when they know they've got to work their tail ends off to beat a certain team or whatever, it helps coaches motivate them a little bit.
Yep. I think what we're doing right now is we're sneaking in a couple of JV matches before we shift over to the rest of the schedule. They must have a time frame set for each one of the duels. And sneaking a couple of the JV matches into this gymnasium. We got 4 mats in here. Only the 2 varsity mats, which on the lower right-hand side of your screen and left-hand side of your screen. We're zoomed in right now on one of the JV mats. And they've been running JV on the other 2 mats on the far side of the gym. And then I think they also have a couple of mats in the auxiliary gym that they're running in JV. So a lot of wrestling here. The Star Valley team is much bigger than what you just simply see on the varsity squad. It's just that we can't cover it all, unfortunately. And so the varsity is what we're going to be focusing on today. But I love seeing a gym full of wrestlers, any team. And I love that they make the effort to come over here. I'm glad the weather's good for them to come over here and participate in this. I was saying earlier when you weren't on, Guild, that I just love that this is a great start to the season. Not only for us, but for everybody. And I like that it's kind of become tradition for these 5-6 teams to come here, and this is how you kick off your season, is at the Braves Brawl.
Yeah, it's been good. It's tough sometimes it's tough in scheduling to get teams to come because some of them host their own tournaments and some of them want to go to places a little closer and stuff, so it's really good that we got these teams coming.
For those of you that haven't seen the new Tomahawk mat, you said that you designed that?
Yeah, that was one of my, I do a lot of the designs for the school as far as the T-shirts and the programs and the mountains in the football field.
Oh, yeah.
The end zones.
I didn't know that you designed that. That's great.
A lot of that kind of stuff. And Eddie came to me and he said he wanted something, he didn't want the Brave head, he wanted something a little bit different, but he wanted it still native. And so we had this design for one of the shirts earlier on, and we tweaked the colors a little bit to make them a little bit more realistic kind of colors. And anyway, that's what we ended up with, and they look really cool big. That's probably the biggest one of my designs has ever gone, besides the end zone, I guess.
That's not many people get to see their design on a, what is the wrestling circle out there? Is it?
I can't remember what size it is.
16, 20 feet. But no, it's a really cool mat. I know that the Kelly Walsh Trojans at one time, or they still have a mat that's a big shield with a. But nobody wants to wrestle on it because it has this weird texture to it, and it like rips your skin off. I know that my son always hated wrestling on that mat, even though it was a cool looking mat. They didn't want to wrestle on it, but this mat actually has the same texture as the others, and boy, I just think it's a cool looking mat.
Yeah, and I know that one of the referees like the lighter surfaces a little bit better because the darker one's a little bit harder to see under for pins and stuff. So the referees I know they like the little bit lighter colors.
I think they just said over the PA that this was going to be the last round of the JV wrestlers, and then we'll get into a duel. Looks like the varsity team, a lot of them have taken their place on the bench. So we'll get rolling here in just a minute. And who did you say we were taking on? Skyview is next?
Skyview.
Now Skyview, if I'm not mistaken, is outskirts of Logan, is it not?
Yes.
Okay.
I always get Skyview and Skyline from Idaho Falls mixed up. But what is there, 5 high schools in Logan now?
I don't even know. I traveled to 3 of them last year to broadcast, so I know there's at least 3.
Mountain Crest would be considered one, right? Mountain Crest, Logan's, Thunder Ridge, and Skyview.
That Logan area is exploding. I mean, all of Salt Lake too. There's so many people moving into the Mountain West area.
Yeah, in fact, I think I've just heard rumors that the school districts and stuff have a hard time keeping up with all the growth down in those areas.
Yeah. All right, well, that match ended. Let's see if they're going to put one more JV match on here, if we're going to get rolling with the duels. They started on the 103 weight class on the last duel, so we should be starting out, or excuse me, the 106, not the 103. 106 weight class before, so we should be starting on the 113 weight class for this next duel. Yeah, looks like the referee's kicking him out into the other gym. And hopefully we'll get rolling here.
Looks like they're, at least it looked like it, they were grabbing bout sheets. Coach Clark's wife, Christy, there's got some referees are saying we need to get these varsity kids going. Looks like they are going to have one more match, though.
You know, it's also fun to see some of the refs here with local ties. I know not all of them have local ties, but it's fun to see the Kenningtons out there and Cole Helm out helping with the running things. And typically they're going to be doing more of the ones with the local ties are going to be doing some of the JV matches just because we don't want to carry any bias. But for the most part, the refs do a great job. And these are refs that you're going to see throughout the year all over the state.
Yes, the referees do a good job, and be honest, I'm glad they're here, and I'm glad they're doing it, and hope they know that we support them. In high school sports across the nation, it's becoming harder and harder to find people to referee in all sports.
And not because of the players.
It's not because of the players.
It's typically because of the parents and the fans. So just a shout out to the referees of any sport. You know, we love you. We may not agree with you, but at the same time, we know you guys are doing your best, and we sure appreciate the referees that have traveled up here to help out with these varsity matches. I think that down here on this map we must have I think we've got a little bit more of an inspirational match going on down here on the Tomahawk mat right now.
Yep.
Which honestly I love those. I love it when they can do that, when you have the camaraderie with some of your opponents to be able to do these types of things.
I remember, I can't remember her name off the top of my head, but we had a girl that wrestled. This is before the girls wrestling. And she was the first girl that wrestled for Star Valley. And that first year she wrestled, it took us clear until the very last match of the very last duel over in we were over in Warland, and we finally got her a win. That very last, and the kids were, man, that gym just erupted from our team.
Yeah.
They were just so excited that she got a win. It's awesome to see that camaraderie and support for each other in this sport.
And I believe it seems like it was always at the Evanston meet that we saw it, but there was a kid, I can't even tell you which team he was from, that was obviously a Down syndrome wrestler, and they treated him just like he was one of the team, and he went out there and wrestled and had fun, and boy, you just can't beat moments like that. It's so awesome. You've got every team cheering for that kid. It's just awesome. Not just his own team, but that's a wrestler from, the one in the dark blue is from Thunder Ridge, I'm assuming. And the one in the light blue, I'm assuming Skyview?
Skyview, yeah. Got 1 minute left to try to get a takedown. Really good sportsmanship from that Thunder Ridge kid.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. He does a really good job shooting in, and then
there he goes. That's a cool thing to see the camaraderie. I mean, you can't see everybody on the camera, but you've got teams, like 3 or 4 teams lining the mats, cheering for that match, and what a cool thing for them to have that that agreement and that camaraderie to do that. And now to see his team mob him. That's just awesome.
That's really cool. Well, looks like we're going to have one more JV one.
Yep.
We got someone over here.
Yeah, we do. I'm going to swing over there.
Excuse me. I think that's Owen. I think that's Owen Perry.
He's got a tilt on, getting some back points there. Saw a gator roll in there a little bit earlier.
Looking for that wing. Oh, there's that bar.
Yep. Now he's got it. There we go. You know, and I understand why they're putting a bunch of these JV matches out here. There's a lot of JV wrestlers here, and they want to get the JV wrestlers as many matches as they can as well before the weekend. And if they just went dual, the duels are going to finish up a lot quicker than what the JV brackets are. So I think they're just trying to work their way through some of the JV bracket, give them an opportunity to wrestle as many kids as they possibly can and get them some mat time.
Yep. Sometimes the numbers in the JV gym, because they're running that a little differently, it runs slower than the duels, and so they usually do a little bit of this stuff to kind of get them caught up. And it's not necessarily always a bad thing. It gets us the chance to see some of those kids wrestle.
Right. You know, in Star Valley's varsity being as deep as they are at times, like perfect example, Owen over here. Owen is probably varsity caliber, but he's probably got somebody in the lineup ahead of him.
Yeah, his brother.
His brother. You know, that's a pretty big stick that his brother carries, and so you know that you might be in a JV spot, but that doesn't necessarily mean that you're not qualified for a varsity spot.
That's one of the cool things they do about this tournament, and they do it at all the dual tournaments. If there's teams that are open in weight classes and other teams have varsity caliber wrestlers, they'll try to slide them in on those other teams,
yeah,
so that they get a wrestle in the varsity bracket. It's a really good experience for those kids. Looks like we're getting ready to go here.
Yep. We'll swing the camera back over to the tomahawk mat.
Looks like we'll have got Cooper Sessions up for Star Valley and Daxton Dennis for Skyview. Daxton Dennis is a sophomore. Cooper Sessions a freshman from Star Valley.
So once again, we're going to start at the 113 weight class. The 106, Star Valley has an empty slot there, so we're actually going to end up forfeiting 6 points at the end of the match for that open weight class. But hopefully we'll get some wrestlers that will get to wrestle in this duel that didn't get to wrestle in the last one with Shelly. Like we've got a delay down at the score table. See what we've got for Skyview here. So we're looking at the Skyview lineup. They've got a couple of 106, a 113, a 120, a couple of 120s, a couple of 126s, 132s, 138s, 144. Wow, they've got a big team here. They should be able to fill almost every weight class. They don't have a 190, but they have 5 heavyweights.
Wow.
So the only one that they shouldn't be able to or that they've got an empty class on, it looks to me, is 190. So hopefully just about everybody in this varsity match is going to, or this duel is going to get a match today. That is if we start the duel.
Well, boss man Coach Clark went over at the table now. He's probably, let's go, let's go, let's go. But if something's not working, it's not working.
Right. And we have found that when you run into issues with track wrestling, sometimes it's not an easy fix.
Yeah.
It should be, but it doesn't seem to be sometimes.
I did notice on our schedule, it looks like we only have this and then one other meet at home.
Really?
If I'm not mistaken, unless they put something in there I didn't see.
You know, it doesn't surprise me. It's hard to get teams to travel, especially Wyoming teams, to travel over here to wrestle against us. Was that a challenge that you had or that you found when you were coaching?
Yes, it's always been a challenge, I think. We're a long ways away. We used to do some duels with Blackfoot, Idaho, and actually Skyview and Skyline. So there was some teams like that we used to duel that we don't duel anymore. Lander used to actually come to this.
Wow.
Jackson used to come to this, but they had a few more kids wrestling then than they do now.
Mm-hmm.
Evanston used to come, but Evanston's tournament and our tournament used to be on different dates and stuff, so things have changed a lot. But yeah, it's, as far as dueling us, it's never been easy.
Yeah. I remember some of the funnest duels are Pinedale and Green River that used to come over.
Yep.
Well, here we go with Cooper Sessions, 113 weight class. He's quick in on a leg, and he's going to get a takedown out of it.
He's likes that. He's looking for that tilt again.
Tilt again, yep.
He's got that down.
Yeah. We'll keep track of how many tilt points he gets this weekend.
Looks like they gave him 4 on that, so 7-0 on the score.
looking for a switch is his opponent.
Got around, but then Cooper did a good job countering him back. And he's able to get back around in control, I think, here. Now he's got that crossface on if he could keep it. Nope, not quite. There's the wing.
Looking for that wrist, is gonna try and roll that underneath.
Got the wing in the half.
There we go. Driving it over the top.
And he gets the fall.
Nice, nice match for Cooper. That being the first match of the duel, that's going to make the score 6-0 in favor of Star Valley. Next we have coming up for Star Valley, we have Caleb Lawrence, the 120 weight class. He is a freshman. And Skyview, they've got several 120s, so let's see who actually pops up on the bracket. It's either going to be Court Smith or Bear Boyer.
Got Bear Boyer. Bear Boy is a junior. Caleb Lawrence, once again, a freshman.
Last call for 132 and 138. JP 132 and 138.
Both wrestlers looking for that little slide by, and neither one of them able to. Oh, there's a nice little corner single. Almost got it, went to a throw. Oh, he got it. That was a nice little series there, going right from a shot right back up into a throw.
Yeah, I think that was his end game. He had a couple of other things he threw at him, but I think the throw was his end game. And even when he threw him over, there was a slight hesitation, like, oh, has he got it? And then he got it out. So now he's just trying to settle that in.
Oh.
I was going to say, it looks like he might have to switch off to something else.
Boyer able to slide his arm through and get off his back. But that'll pick up 4 back points, bringing the score to 7-0 in favor of Lawrence.
Come to the end of the first period here. 2 seconds left, 7-0 in favor of Lawrence.
JP 144 and 150 to the stage area.
That was really good motion on his feet, especially for a freshman kid. Going right from one move to another move, right to his throw. Turned out really nice.
Looks like Caleb's going to start on bottom for this, the second period.
Nice
Looking for the switch. Nice.
And then Boyer back to his feet. Lawrence looking for the return here. He's got to get going. He did get the warning there, and then Lawrence will get the one escape. Lawrence in on the shot, gets him down, looking for the half. Got it, but Boyer able to fight back to his base. Still got that half on, but a little harder to throw it when they're up on their base like that. Brings the score to 12-1 in favor of Caleb.
You know, I'm liking what we're seeing out of these freshmen. You know, the word I'm thinking of is tenacity. Like, they're bringing some energy, and boy, these freshmen are really going at it. We've got we've actually got 4 freshmen in the varsity lineup, if you will, and all of them are very aggressive.
Nice
that
little
was
corner
nice.
single. Picked it up nice, sat him on his butt. That was really nice right there. 15-2.
Looking to dig that arm out.
Here comes that tilt. Sucking that arm up tight there. Switching off now. For that snapback. Oh. There are good cuts and then there's not good cuts. And when there's only 4 seconds left is not the best
It's not a
time
good cut.
to cut.
That's a coach is going to tell me about that one later.
And it's not his fault. He didn't, I'm sure he didn't know that's how much time was left.
Well, and his opponent's very active. I mean, he's not making it easy on him. You know, Caleb's controlling the match, obviously, but his opponent's scrambling really well when he's on bottom.
Yep. Back to that single leg. He does a really good job on that corner, and then he crowds back into him. Should be picking up the...
Get his head out of there, and he'll get those points.
Oh. Boyer's doing a good job on that half on the far side. Fighting that off. But Caleb ever to fight it off and score. That'll bring the score to 18-3. So there'll be another tech fall that's his second tech fall of the day.
Just some great wrestling. Finding himself a little bit out of position, finds a place to push through and get into better position, and ends up getting a tech fall for that match. Awesome. So next up we have got in the 126 weight class, we've got Nolan Hyde. He's a sophomore for Star Valley. Like I said, he wrestled, I believe, 106 or 113 last year at the varsity level, so he's got a little bit of experience, and he looked good in his first match. I can't remember if he won it or not, but I like that we're filling up the duel here with matches. Looks like he's got an opponent. Yeah, there we go.
Got Lincoln Stevens, a junior from Skyview. Nolan looking for that corner single, didn't quite get to it. Stevens looking for a little high crotch. Doesn't get that. Stevens looking for a single. Hyde with a good counter and a sprawl. No score in the first minute of this match. Both wrestlers have done a good job countering each other. There's a fireman's. He almost got it, but Hyde is able to counter it, get his hips back into control, and now he's almost in position to score, but there he goes, he got it. So we go from a Lincoln Stevens fireman's to a sprawl, and then our own takedown for Nolan.
Well, I'm really impressed with Nolan being able to neutralize some of those shots that have been coming in from his opponent, for him to be able to stay up on his feet, continue wrestling through those. That has ended up in some points for him. Looks like he's digging out an arm bar there just at the end of the period. Second period, it looks like it's going to be the choice of Skyview. They're going to defer. Now back to Star Valley for the choice.
Looks like we got some blood.
Yeah, some blood time.
And we should keep track of how many more times Star Valley bleeds than the other schools. Seems like over the years we've had a lot of blood. Nolan Hyde.
Good roll by his opponent. Nolan able to stay with him during that roll. Now sucked back, trying to get him back to his back. He's got that arm trapped up underneath. Looking for a sit return. Does get it.
Got to slide the wing in there. Now he's looking for that half. This
Roll
is
it
tough.
through.
When they get that wing and that half on, that's tough to.
You stack it up and
He just needs to settle right here. He's got a minute and 15 seconds to. He can just settle and.
I mean, how do you get out of that? I mean, just work one of your arms loose from underneath your opponent?
Yeah, if you can.
But even kicking over the top in that situation, that doesn't free up
It
your
doesn't
shoulders.
do anything. It's you just don't want to get there.
Right. Now Nolan transitions off.
Stay tight down there. Stay tight down there. So Nolan will pick up the 4 back points there, bring the score as 7-0. About 30 seconds left in this second period of this match. Oops, out of position there a little bit. Don't want to be right there.
Nolan does have a leg scooped up, and he's looking for the other leg, but
He did award Stevens the reversal there, so that'll bring the score to 7-2.
and that'll bring us to the end of the second period. 7-2 in favor of Nolan Hyde of Star Valley. Looks like Hyde is going to choose down to start the third period.
Nolan with the stand up, and then Stevens with a nice lift return. Nolan back up to his feet, gets the escape. 8-2 is our score in favor of Star Valley. Nolan in on a single leg, got it picked up, should be able to score here now. Good job there.
Nice.
Picking up the 3 points there. 11-2 on the scoreboard. Out of bounds with a minute and 20 seconds left to go. Now if he can stay in good position and finish out this match. Nolan's got a wrist on the right-hand side here. Looking for that wing or another wrist on the other side. Now he's switching off to a half. He's got it on, got him over.
Oh, yeah.
Stay tight, stay tight. There we go.
At this point in the match, that's going
There
to be
we
hard
go.
to get out of. Yep. So nice fall for Nolan Hyde, winning his match, and that's in the 126 weight class. We've now got coming up in the 132 weight class, Maxwell Girac, and he is a junior for Star Valley. Looks like he does have an opponent there. They have multiple listed on that roster though. So Max looking for a front headlock, then goes right back behind, gets the takedown.
You've got Micah Allen from Skyview. He's a junior. Max has got that chicken wing on now, looking for the far wrist. Get that scooped up and under, and then he'll be able to take it over. There he goes. Now you want to run that shoulder right to his ear if you can.
Big steps running that up and around the head.
Almost over, there he goes. Head up, head up. There you go. And he gets the fall.
Nice win for Max. All right, now they have the roster corrected, so we do have Kimball Perry coming up in the 138 weight class. So this will be the first match of the year for Kimball. Last duel, he didn't have an opponent, so we'll get to see a little bit more of the Perry boys. What I love about Kimball is watch when he's on top, he's got one of the best tight waists. Nice corner single there.
That was pretty. Kimball picks up the first 3 points. His opponent is McKay Miller.
Just as I say that,
senior.
I say he's got a nice tight waist and he cuts him loose. Nice double.
Nice double leg. They've got the score backwards here.
Crossface to a barbed wire. I think he got 2 swipes is all. Now he's got that arm bar and he's got the other arm trapped. He didn't let go of the original though. And so I think it's all still going to be the same sequence. Yeah, they've got the score messed up here. 6-1 is what track is showing.
Yeah.
And then he'll have 4 more out of this. Wouldn't be surprised to see Kimball cut him loose here in just a second and go for a different move. I don't think a pin's going to come out of that. Well, 5 seconds left. He'll probably just let it sit.
Sit on that until it time's out, and then
all right, now headed into the second period. Kimball on top. I believe the score is
should be 8 now, right?
Yeah, they've got the score all sorts of messed up.
Should be 8-1 if I'm right. Because he let him up once, right?
Yeah, he did. He cut him loose after the first takedown.
So actually it should be 10-1. So you got the 2 takedowns for 3 plus the 4-point near fall.
Right.
Looks like they got it right now. I'm sure Coach Perry's going to make sure that's scored right. Looking for that snap. There's a front head back to the, and he's got good movement, doesn't he?
Yes, and he's quick. Now he's got that tight waist on, sucking him back. Now getting some near falls.
Should be 17 now.
As soon as he releases this move, it should be a tech fall, which it is. So a tech fall for Kimball. Not sure where we sit with team scores, but it's probably pretty one-sided.
28-0 right now.
All right, coming up next, we've got Kimball's brother, Tell Perry, coming up. 144 weight class. Unless they decide to send Owen out there, but that does look like Tell. Yeah, that is Tell. And Tell's a senior, won his first match. Tell's one of those kids, watch when they start out this match, he stalks his prey. He gets in that stance and really just kind of licks him up and down, but he's one of those kids when you find out you've got to wrestle him at the duel that you better bring your A game.
Yeah, you better. It's funny, you watch these kids and they get to a point, and this kid's name is Kason Leak from, he's a senior from Skyview. Oh man, nice little far leg
side
cradle.
Yeah. He's got that locked up pretty tight. Man, Skyview's squirming though.
That Leak is really, he does not want to be pinned, and he did a good job of getting out of that. But that should bring the score to 7-0.
JV 175 and 190 to the state area. JV 175.
Looks like Tell's going to cut him loose is what it looks like.
Yeah. There's that stalking that you were talking about, just kind of staying right with him.
Mm-hmm.
Nice little snap down to a go behind. That happens fast.
Yeah. Tell's opponent looks like he's, 3 or 4 inches taller than him, so that does create a little bit of a challenge for Tell to get to his head as quickly, but he's got that arm bar in and that half, and he's going to stack him up. And I cannot imagine that feels very good.
No.
And especially as Tell works his way up to his butt there to that seated position, just putting more and more torque on those shoulders and on that head. And Tell's going to hold that out to the end of the period. That's going to make the score 14-1 as we're going into the second period.
I'm going to be honest with you, this Kason Leak, just the way he moves out there, he's probably a pretty dang good wrestler.
Yeah, oh yeah. You can tell he can scramble.
And fight off his back like that, there's not very many people that would fight off that first round like that.
Tell's quick to his feet and going to go out of bounds. That's going to make the score 15-1.
So you get the takedown here and have that tech fall. There's the fake on the high crotch to the front head, which is where he loves to be, and back to that far leg cradle.
So he's got the tech fall wrapped up. As soon as he releases, he's awarded the points, and now we got a tech fall. So good match for Tell. You said it was Leak from Skyview?
Leak.
Yeah, I mean, he's a great wrestler. You can tell he's scrappy out there. Tell just has a pretty deep bag of skill and tricks to get going on him. So great match for Tell. Another win there. We may see Owen here, depending on what they have, but I don't think so. I think we're going to see Boone Foreman. And I don't know this wrestler, so I'm assuming this is Boone because Boone's a freshman wrestling in the 150 weight class, or we could have Mizraini. So we'll see what pops up on track wrestling here. Oh,
nice little slide by right there, really nice. Got the wrist there. He's going to be looking for a tilt.
There he goes. Now he's, oh, yeah, I was going to say, there's some back points, some near falls.
Foreman did a good job there getting in on that tilt. Looks like he does have 4 fingers held up there, so he'll get the 4 for that.
So it is Boone Foreman that we're looking at?
Yes.
Okay.
Freshman, we got Cale Crookston, a junior from Skyview. Now Foreman's got the wing on.
Looking to trap that wrist on this side, which he's able to do. Now he's going to drive it up over the top.
Now he's looking at that snap back, trying to suck his. Circle around the head. Keep circling. Keep circling. There he gets him over. Gets the fall.
Pin. Great match for Boone Foreman, the 150 weight class. Moving on to the 157 weight class, we should have Peyton McMurdo, a junior from Star Valley.
And that's weird on track. It just came up with, oh, here it goes maybe. Just came up with no matches available. Bradley Weeks for Skyview. Looking for that single, doesn't quite get to it. Both in the throwing position. Whoa. Weeks there trying for a little fireman's, but doesn't quite get there. You can tell he likes it though, because he keeps trying to kind of hit that. Now looking for a drag. Both back up to their feet.
McMurdo had a front headlock on when he was in there, but his opponent was doing a good job of just weaseling and leveraging his pressure there. Nope, we got the contacts out. And
got some injury time going on here.
I'm sorry, I have to laugh, because when my wrestler, his contact fall out, we're like, don't put that back in your eye, and he puts it right back. Oh, at least rinse it off.
Rinse it off first. Yeah, that's not the cleanest surface on the planet. Especially at the end of a tournament. It does look like, okay, here we go. Corner single attempt there, doesn't quite get it up. Almost around there, he's in on a double leg now, Weeks is. And he is able to pull up the takedown there. So Bradley Weeks from Skyview picking up the first points of the match here. Looking for a leg ride. Got one in. He's getting high. He's getting high. If McMurdo can stay right there, he's in good position. Yep.
Dumped him over the top. Now he's got an arm.
Oh, come on, get back. There you go.
There we go. And a quick pin. Wow. His opponent found himself out of place really quick. That was a quick flat pin. All right, now we're looking at the weight class of 165 for Kel Hoops. This will be his first match of the night if he has an opponent.
This will be his first match as a Star Valley Brave.
Right. Bunch of his brothers wrestled for Star Valley. Harrison probably being the last one. Harrison was fun to watch. All right, here we go with Kel.
Right to a corner single, got it picked up, and gets the takedown.
He's got a chicken wing in. Now looking to trap that other arm, get that wrist.
Got him over, looking for the fall. And picks it up.
Pin. I have a feeling we're going to see a lot more of that from Kel. So with a fall there, I think Star Valley is. We haven't lost a single match, have we, on this duel?
I have 51-0 right now.
So some great wrestlers from Skyview, but man, it's been some great wrestling by Star Valley. Here we go with Caleb Erickson in the 175 weight class. And Caleb is a senior.
They've got Kason Westerberg, a senior from Skyview. Snap down there by Westerberg. Caleb able to get out of it. He's got there's that high crotch. I was just going to say he's got that underhook, and he used it right to the high crotch and got the takedown. So Erickson picks up the first points here with the 3-point takedown. Looking for the half. Got it on, chest to chest up here. It's looking nice and tight.
Got that belly dump and put him right to his back for a pin. Caleb Erickson walking away with a pin there. Now we're going to move on to the 190 weight class. And we have Carson Clapp. He is a junior from Star Valley. This was the one weight class that I think that they have open. So Carson may not get a match here. So that's going to be a forfeit there, and now we're going to move on to the last match that's actually going to take place because Star Valley has an open 106. So this is going to be Kiesel Hebden at the 215. And then Star Valley does not have a heavyweight, nor do they have a 106.
Skyview in there on a kind of a fireman's. And then Hebden able to get right back up to his feet. So you got Paxton Holtz from Skyview. Score should be 6-1. Got 2 takedowns there from the Holtz from Skyview.
Kiesel keeps looking for that headlock, and his opponent's doing a good job of just ducking under it. Getting out behind. Another takedown by Skyview.
Okay, now don't put an underhook under there. That's a little bit better. Oh!
Makes the score 12-4.
Hulse is looking for that little fireman's all the time, and so you don't want to go out there and get an underhook on him right away. Hebden almost are able to get around him that time, but not quite.
What year is this?
He's a junior.
He's a junior. Just by the way that he's handling the headlocks that Kiesel's putting him in, and he's been headlocked before.
Yeah.
And you know, you get in the 215 weight class, and you're used to countering throws and being put in position for throws, and he's just doing a great job of being able to counter what Kiesel is bringing at him in regards to a headlock and the throw. Looks like Kiesel is going to start the second period out on top. Scores 12-4.
Hulse with the stand up. Yeah, he likes that little fireman's dump thing, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does.
Hulse is doing a good job with that. Oh, now he's got the arm. Hulse is looking for the fall. Hebden able to fight his way off, but he got 4 back points. Should be 17-5, I think. 20. Track's got 20-4, but it should be 5. That should be,
I was gonna say, if it's
if
20,
track
it should
is
be
right, then this should be the match. But this will be the match for So I'd be interested to see what track really gives them there, if they give them the tech fall or the fall.
So the difference is 1 team point, right?
1 point.
So if this was a close match, that may be disputed, but in this situation, I think we're just going to go ahead and move on.
Yeah.
So there is no heavyweight for Star Valley, so we're not going to have a match here, even though Skyview has an opponent. So we're going to forfeit that match, and Star Valley does not have a 106 either. So that should end the duel, unless they have an exhibition match that's going to come in. So there's their heavyweight. And unless Star Valley went and drug a 106 out of the JV room, a freshman there, that's a hard weight class. To have someone that small in high school at a 106, that's a tough weight class. And
And
like,
kind of both ways. Sometimes you get kids that can't quite get to 106, and you wish you were like Idaho and had that 98
the
pound
98 weight class. Yep.
So the team scores will end up 63-18.
All right, so that's going to do it for this duel here.
And I think they'll be taking a break right now.
They're going to take a 30-minute break. So we appreciate everybody joining us for the Star Valley Braves Brawl. We still have a couple more duels left tonight. We are going to take a dinner break for about 30 minutes, though, so we're going to take an audio break as well. We'll leave the camera up and running, but we are going to have it on mute. We appreciate everybody joining us tonight, and for those teams making the journey over here for the Star Valley Braves Brawl, this is brought to you by the SVI Sports Network, and we're going to take a break. We'll be back with you shortly. Thank you. All right, welcome back to the Braves Brawl. Let's see here. We've got a little bit of issue with the video. I'm going to try and resolve that for you here really quick. Why Coach Guild is giving you a little bit of the play-by-play. I'm going to see if I can get that resolved for you.
Does get the takedown. Nice little single there. Looking for that wrist control. Getting the leg right in, looking for the power half, getting some back points there. Nice job throwing those legs in. Should pick up 3 or 4 there. Looks like he's got 4 back points. So right away, Nolan Hyde up over Taylor of Sugar 7 to 7 to nothing to be named. Just as I say that, Alex Taylor gets a reverse hit, and soon now the score should be set at 2. Alex Taylor for Sugar is a senior. Nolan Hyde is a sophomore. Hyde up to his feet. Taylor able to return him.
The blue wire, make sure that it's
Nolan Hyde with a 9-2 lead right now going into the second period. He was able to get a reversal there at the end of that period. So the score is 9-2. He's on bottom position starting this second period. Gets up to his feet, looking for the escape, and almost out, nothing yet. Oh, into kind of a fireman's type of situation. Taylor able to hook his hip and kind of stop the movement there, so there's still no points awarded for an escape or anything. Says that Taylor's still in control. Now he gets to the leg, just circles around. Now there should be the reverse. Oh, almost. There's the reverse. Just getting started here. His opponent is Dalton Green, a sophomore. Excuse me. Tell with that front head on, back circling around behind, gets the takedown, pick up 3-point takedown. Now he's on top position. He's got the wrist. He's looking for the wing and the wrist. Patel has got really good pressure forward on the top position. Using his toes, digging in the mat. Always keeping his weight up on his opponent. It's hard for his opponents to build up. And they go out of bounds. 1 minute left in this first period. Tel Perry up 3-0 over Dalton Green of Sugar Salem. Tel's going to let him up. That'll give Green a point, and they're starting on their feet. Snap down, looking to that front head. Green did a good job keeping Tel's hand on that time. There's down to the far leg cradle last time and gets the fall. So Tel Perry picking up a fall at 144 pounds. Now with 150 pounds, we got another forfeit for Foreman. That's got the team score up to 36-0. Now we are, well, they're one match behind here, so we should be on about 160 something. Star Valley with the takedown. I'll get you names here in 1 second. Referee stops the mat for blood time here. That'll give us time to catch up on the computer, hopefully, here.
Yeah, sorry about that. We do realize that we have audio going on, but we're having some difficulty with the video. We're working on that right now, and hopefully we'll get that here shortly with the audio.
We're at 157 pounds. Peyton McMurdo and from Star Valley and Isaac Zollinger from Sugar. McMurdo picked up the first takedown. It's 3-0. We've got a blood time. There's 1:45 left on the clock. This blood time works out good when you're tired and you need a break and you get some blood time. But if you've got your opponent worn out and get a blood time, you don't want to give him a break. Any rate, they're just about ready to start again here, I think. Got the blood cleaned up. really surprising that they had that many forfeits, but
Right? Well, for as many of them as are here, and not only here, but in the varsity gymnasium, I was kind of surprised they didn't bring a full lineup.
when I saw them walk across the mat on that last match, it looked like they had a lot of kids, but they're not wrestling, that's for sure. So
All right.
so
who's
Sugar
got
picks
now?
up another 6 for 106-pound forfeit because Star Valley doesn't have one, and now we're at 113 pounds.
$113 should be Cooper Sessions of Star Valley. Got a leg elevated, able to dump him onto his butt. Now he's back behind. We're going to get a 3-point takedown there.
His opponent's name is Hadley Brown. from
Going for the
Sugar.
tilt. And that's you call that the long arm cradle?
Yes. Now, he didn't pick up any back points, so I thought he might get a few on that. But and Brown in on a fireman's, but Cooper able to counter it so far. Gets his hip back and gets Brown's ankle and able to get him back down. It looks like he's going to pick up another takedown here, so that'll move it to 6-1. And Cooper was switching off from one side of the half to the other and put them both on at the same time, so he got a full Nelson call there. So that'll give Brown a point. Cooper looking for the half again. He's got it in deep this time. Out to the side running. It got him over. Got about 30 seconds, 25 seconds to get him pinned here. Up. Looks like he picked up 3 back points.
Now he's got that bar again. He's going to run that again.
Picks up 4 back points. Brown's able to get out of it and get to his feet. And they run out of time, so they'll go in. Should be 10-2 in favor of Sessions. Going into the second period here on their feet, starting out on neutral position. Sessions with the double leg shot. Gets him down, gets the takedown, and has him on his back. He's trying to get the half on, does get it on. Gets him over, starting to get well, had a 1 count there. Looking for the fall now. Still got him on his back.
Even with that, I think he's going to get the tech fall out of this, which he does.
And that will wrap it up, I think, right?
I think so, because I think we started at the 120 weight class.
So that'll be 69-6.
Wow, that was a
And that was a record fast duel.
yeah, it was a lot of forfeits.
Yeah, I think there was only 4 matches out of the 14 weight classes.
All right, well, since we finished it up early, we're going to go ahead and just watch for some other Star Valley wrestlers wrestling JV in some of these other matches. I think we may have someone over on the top left hand of our side of our screen. Looks like Jocelyn's already got the camera aimed up there. If that is a Star Valley person, which it is, he is on bottom currently. All right, was just told that was Kaysen Mizraini, just in time for him to get pinned, unfortunately. It is great for the JVers to come in here and get a lot of mat time to have this many teams here. I know they do have brackets. They don't always finish the brackets depending on the timing, but they do give them as many matches as they possibly can. Okay, so excuse me, that was Calvin Green, but now we have Hazen Hess that is going to be coming up here soon. And Hazen wrestled a little bit of varsity last year. He's fun to watch. He's a pretty physical kid, got some broad shoulders on him. Looks like he's got a face mask on, probably has broken his nose recently or something of that nature. Does that make it any harder to wrestle with an opponent that's got one of those face masks on?
It's a little bit harder to, it's not harder for you to wrestle them. It's hard, it kind of is harder to breathe in them than normal, so.
Looks like his opponent was able to take him down, and Hazen was able to get back up to his feet. Hazen now back behind, looking for a lift return. And there was no control there, so we're just going to return back to head-to-head here. His opponent in on a shot. Hazen stuffing the head, and his opponent's able to work around to the side. Still no points.
Hazen with a nice single leg there. He's got it picked up. Oh! His opponent sits him to his butt, but Hazen able to scramble up for no points there. These two are kind of having a good little scramble there. Oh, and Hazen gets caught in a headlock.
Tough loss for Hazen up there. We're going to come up to the tomahawk mat. So up on the tomahawk mat we have, I believe that's a Hepworth, Porter Hepworth. He currently leads that match 5-0. He's be careful, finding himself out of position there, able to climb back up on top. Got a half on, trying to drive that over the top. Now he's going to get some back points. It's going to make the score 11-0 in favor of Hepworth. Got that half in again. Now he's going to get some more points, and actually it's going to be a pin. Let's look around the other mats here, see if we've got any other JVers. It doesn't look like it at this point in time. We might have a few pop up here in just a second. Who's our next duel that we're going to be facing off against? It's got to be either...
Looks like it's Teton.
Teton, I was going to say Teton. Teton, I don't think brought a full roster. Let's see how many kids they've got down there. 1, 2. Oh, they've got 8 or so kids. Should be a fairly good duel. Have a couple of good matches out of it. Being said, I'm not sure how many more of these are actual duels or JVers, and so we may be heading into the third or the fourth duel, hopefully here soon. All right, looks like we've got another Star Valley wrestler coming up on the tomahawk mat. See if we can get you a name on that wrestler here in just one moment. Well, that looks like Porter Merritt. So I do believe that's Porter Merritt down on the tomahawk mat that we've got the camera on. If I'm not mistaken, he is in the 144 weight class. Not too much going on the mat right now. They're just overties, underties, trying to get into position here. And now it looks like Merritt's in on a shot, but they're going to work their way out of bounds. Oh, excuse me, that's actually Bridger Putnam, not Porter Merritt, I'm sorry. Bridger Putnam, his opponent's in on a single leg, and Bridger's doing a good job of feeding him some hips. Now he's gonna try and clear that leg. He's gotta keep that leg straight and not let that get sucked underneath. And they're gonna work their way out of bounds. Back through the center of the mat, 15 seconds left in the first period. Still scoreless.
That'll bring us to the second period. No score yet in this match.
Looks like Bridger's going to start on bottom. Bridger quick to his feet, but his opponent able to control him and put it back down to the mat. Bridger back up to his feet, now looking to clear. His opponent's got him in a front headlock. Now looking for that leg.
Able to get to it. If he can switch off to a double here, he'd be all right.
And out of bounds before any points. Oh, they're going to say loss of control. Is that what that is technically? Because it wasn't an escape. But Bridger was up on his feet, and they worked their way out of bounds.
Yes.
The score's 1-0 in favor of Bridger.
Both the wrestlers kind of looking for a headlock here.
Bridger got up off of his feet and his opponent able to throw him.
And it looks like he let the arm slip out of the headlock there. But if he needs to award the points first.
For the takedown,
probably.
right? Or does the takedown count?
It doesn't count now in this one, I guess not. So that'll bring Bridger up to 2-0. So he probably locked his hands before he had control. That's what that kid wants. I don't know that I'd be playing around up there.
Yeah, they're both.
It's like this is going to be a throw or be thrown match.
Yep.
And they're both pushing too, so they're both asking for it. There's a slide by. A good little slide by there by the Sugar Kid. That brings the score to 3-2.
And closing out the second period, that's going to be the score as we're starting the third period.
Looks like Sugar's shoes in neutral position.
175 and 190 for the staging area, 175 and 190.
With the change of the three-point takedown, does that change some of the strategies for, you know, whether you're starting on bottom or on top? Or does it pretty much stay the same?
I think it pretty much stays the same. I mean, you're still gonna, your kids that are strong at takedowns, you're gonna try to get them on their neutral position. You know, if you got a kid that can't be held down, you know, it would come into effect if you're, you know, if you're down by 2 and you can get a takedown and win it, where before, you know, you'd only tie it up. And so it'll change a little bit there with some of your strategies, but looks like Sugar's about ready to. They did pick up another takedown there. You know, you could be in a cutting situation earlier. You know, if you're down by a point or two, sometimes you'd like just to hold on or it's tight, you know, and where now you can be tied or up by or down by 2, I mean, and go ahead and get the takedown and you're winning it. So it does change a little bit of stuff, but for the most part, it's just go take them down, man.
Right. Down to 15 seconds of third period. Bridger's got to make it quick here if anything's going to happen. Trying to get up to his feet. And that looks like that's going to end the match with a score of 6-2 in favor of Sugar Salem. Looks like we've got another Star Valley wrestler coming up on the tomahawk mat. Let's find out who that is. This is Colby Merritt coming up. Colby Merritt wrestled a little bit of varsity last year as well.
No, Colby's not wrestling yet.
Oh, that's not Colby?
No, he hasn't. I don't think. I saw him earlier without any, so I don't think that's.
Any gear on? You don't think that's Colby?
I think they told me that Colby still has to get a couple more practices or something before he can compete.
This kid looks a little taller than Colby too.
Yeah.
No action yet, just a lot of dancing for the first minute of the first period here. Now we got something going on. We got a double leg. More of a tackle takedown.
Yeah, it looked like he was out on the football field.
And I don't think he ever demonstrated control, and so we're going to end up still scoreless with 50 seconds left in the first period. All right, second period, we're still scoreless.
There's a double leg that scored.
And the difference between that double leg and the other one that he attempted is the one that he attempted in the first round, or first period. His head was dead center of the kid's body, and it doesn't give you any leverage to force the kid over to one side or the other. That time he had his head out to the side and was able to get some leverage, move him out to the side and get that takedown.
He's able to keep him down there. He's trying to get that far wrist, but he's not quite pulling it through. Now he's got a wrist and he's got locked hands.
We've got 44 seconds left in the match. Star Valley will start out on top. He currently leads 3-1 over his opponent. And I believe his opponent is actually from Skyview.
Skyview.
They're the Bobcats, aren't they?
And he gets another lock. Yeah, the Bobcats. Yeah, Skyview. And he has another locked hands here, so that could be a free point. Yep. So that'll tie it up.
Yep. Double leg right at the very end, and he does get the three-point takedown with about 1 second left. That should make the score 3-6.
That was right at the end there. That was good job there. That'll bring us to the third period.
Star Valley's going to choose neutral to start the third period.
Got a poke in the eye. That never feels good.
All right, minute and 30 seconds left. Star Valley leading the match 3-6. This may be just a referee's warning of, hey, let's not be so feisty out there.
Yeah.
Back
on
to
another
that
double leg. And runs out of bounds. 1 minute left to go. Snap down to the front head. Oh, let him off the hook there. See, now this is where you got to be more careful than you used to, too, because one takedown here would tie it.
Right. So there's no padding in the points.
No.
.15 seconds left. See if Star Valley takes another shot here, if we're just going to let it come out to the end of the match, and it looks like that's what we're going to end up with. So a win for that Star Valley wrestler over his opponent from Skyview. We'll see if we've got any other JV matches coming up here soon. Looks like we may have one coming up on the farm mat there. We'll see in just a moment if he heads out to that match.
Take a second and give a shout out to the cheerleaders helping out with running all the scoring tables and doing a good job at it. Having to learn it for the first time and then running a tournament.
And sometimes track wrestling's not the easiest. If you know track wrestling, it's pretty easy, but you know, shout out to them for helping out and figuring out the system on the fly.
Thought maybe they'd be kicking the JV kids over to the other gym and starting up those last duels now.
So we've already had 2 duels today. Well, 3 duels, excuse me. With 3, we've got 1 more coming up with Teton, and then tomorrow we've got, looks like, I believe 3 more.
Got Logan will start off in the morning at 9:30. Be Logan, and then Thunder Ridge, and then Cokeville.
Oh, so we've got 4 more duels tomorrow.
3.
Oh.
Logan, Thunder Ridge, and Cokeville.
And Cokeville. Still waiting for a Star Valley wrestler to come in. Like I said, we're just getting some mat time for some of these JV kids. It doesn't matter how many times you get, you're in the practice room. These real matches, these live matches, always add such great experience for these JV wrestlers as they're all looking to win a varsity spot as they move up in high school. All right, now we've got a Star Valley wrestler that's coming up on mat 2. We're going to move the camera over there and see if we can figure out who that is. Mr. Colehelm down there helping out with the reffing. Gotta love it. Banker by day and wrestling ref by night. It's great that he's involved in the community and in the sport that he loves. Try and get you a name on that Star Valley wrestler here. Looks like his opponent is most likely from Skyview, I would say, by the singlet.
That's what it looks like, yeah.
Skyview's in on a single leg. Star Valley doing a good job of not letting him progress that. Now he's going to get a backside trip there.
Oh,
now,
got the half on.
Yep. Star Valley fighting off his back, and that's going to be a pin. I think we've got another Star Valley wrestler coming up on that same mat. Looks like his opponent will be from Logan. All right, we believe the wrestler currently on this mat is Marty Birch. Birch's opponent is from Thunder Ridge. Judging on the singlet here. Still no score. We have another match going over on the Tomahawk mat. And that Star Valley wrestler was able to take his right down to the mat, and that was a quick one before we could even get the camera over there. About a 15-second pin. It's back down to the mat on mat number 2. We still have Birch. Actually, we're going to have another Star Valley wrestler on the Tomahawk mat as well. So we're going to zoom out and take both mats here. And on the tomahawk mat, a quick takedown to the back there, and now readjusting, has his opponent in a precarious position. He's got his near fall points. And gonna come away with a pin.
Birch over here on mat number 2 just picked up a takedown. So he's leading 3-0.
And looks like that match is now going into the second period. Birch quickly up to his feet and able to escape. Makes the score 4-0. His opponent quick in on a double. Birch fed him some hips and was able to get that separation. Birch in on a single leg. And back up to the upper position. His opponent in on a double leg and able to force that out. Gonna get a takedown and lets him right back up. Makes the score 5-3. Opponent in on another takedown there. That's going to be another 3-point takedown. It's going to cut him loose again. Makes the score, should make the score 8-7 when they get that up and rolling. Got some of the big boys out wrestling now. I'm assuming that we're going to be finishing up on some of these JV matches. Get back into another duel here shortly. Just as the PA announces, we're going to have about 2 more matches of JVs, and then we will get back into the last duel of the night. I must have missed something there because they're showing a score of 6-6. His opponent in on a single leg, not able to get anything out of that. So we're going to go into the third period, all tied up. Option is to Thunder Ridge. He's going to take down. Star Valley able to flatten his opponent out. Let's see what he's going to do. He's got a wrist underneath. Trying to roll that underneath his opponent's body.
Looking for the crossface.
And he's got the half, and he's got that wrist trap. Now he's trying to roll it over the top. He's able to do so, but his opponent has enough momentum to swing through it. His opponent's just going to cut it loose and stand up. That's going to give him the escape point, and so Thunder Ridge now leads the match 7-6. Now in on a double leg is Thunder Ridge. And he's going to secure the takedown and just let it go. Score 6-10 now in favor of Thunder Ridge. Thunder Ridge in on double leg. Good sprawl by Star Valley. 30 seconds left in the final period. If Birch can secure a takedown here, he could tie it up, but been shooting a double leg. He's in on a single leg. Now he needs to get around the corner. Able to pick that leg up, going to elevate, and it's going to be too late. Took him to the mat right at the buzzer, but was not there in time. So 7-10 is going to be the final on that one. Don't see any other matches going on right now, so maybe they are prepping for.
Got one more coming up right here on mat 2.
All right, is that, I don't know if he's wrestling. I want to see really quick. All right, I was going to say that looked like PJ Lorimer. So we got PJ Lorimer of Star Valley, and looks like his opponent is from Logan. PJ is a sophomore. He is a pretty tall kid for a sophomore. Looking for a single, not there. Keeps driving. His opponent's going to get the reverse half on him, and PJ rolls him through it. And now PJ finds himself in position, gets a couple of near fall points out of it. And actually, he didn't get any, well, boy. That was a lot of reverse to takedowns there. The score is currently tied 7-7. PJ in on a double. Abandons that. His opponent able to get around back behind with PJ's hands on the mat, and so that's going to be a takedown and a stand-up. 8-10. Logan in on a single leg. Elevation and a takedown. That's going to put Logan up 13-8 over PJ Lorimer of Star Valley. Lorimer up to his feet. That's going to be another escape point, 9-13. 29-13. Oh, it's going to be a high-scoring match at least.
Yeah, it is.
Going into the second period now, it's going to be Logan's choice. He's going to defer. That's going to send it over to Lorimer. Coach is telling him down. Lorimer's going to take down. Logan wrestler able to trap PJ's arm. PJ able to climb back over the top though. And he's gonna get a reversal out of that. Now the score is not right on the board yet. Now he's getting some near fall points and PJ may get a pin out of this. I don't even know what you'd call that move. What would you call that?
Well, he's got the cradle, but he scooped up the leg with it, so.
Good win for PJ. That's pretty high scoring going into 30 seconds of the second period. All right, looks like they're starting to clear up a little bit here.
I think that might be it. So this duel will be coming up here will be Teton.
Let's see what Teton's got in the way of varsity wrestlers listed here. So Teton does have a 106. We've got a 120, 126, 132, 138, 144. No 150. They got a 165, 175, no 190, no 210. So they got a couple of open weight classes, but we should get a couple of good matches out of this. So let's see here, we're at the fourth weight class of the day, so this should be Nolan Hyde. We can get this rolling here. We've got Nolan Heidi's in the 126 weight pound class. He is a sophomore.
His opponent is Will Wright, and it does not have a age listed next to his name.
All right, looks like we're ready to roll. Nolan in on a single leg, got around the corner.
Nice job on
Nice
that high
takedown.
crotch. Nice job.
Working on the power half. Now back to a claw. Oh, needs to be careful. Almost found himself out of position there. Doing a good job of rolling with his opponent. but unable to make his way up to his feet. Nolan finds himself on the underside. Still no control. Nolan back up to his feet. His opponent able to return him back down to the mat. Looks like he's got a barbed wire locked up, but now he's able to demonstrate control, and there's going to be that 2-point reversal. Scores 3-2 in favor of Nolan of Star Valley. Good separation on the hips and was able to get out to the side.
Right to a reversal there, they called that.
Nice hard face. That was borderline legal. He kind of
wound up on that one a little.
Almost wound up.
That was good for not necessarily for right, but he's got the cradle locked up, but he ran out of time there.
So going to the second period, Hyde leading 5-2 over his opponent from Teton.
Oh, nice job there. Get the reversal.
Rolled through that, found his opponent out of position and able to get back for some points. Boy, his opponent does like to roll.
He does. He gets that elbow and he likes to do that elbow down and hip over thingy. And just stay in good position and you should be all right.
Straight back on a cradle lock up from a standing position.
His opponent is able to break the lock, I think, so. Score is 7-2 in favor of Nolan Hyde. Got a nice crossface on again. Now he's switched off to a barbed wire. Now he's got him down. Should get the fall here.
So a pin for Nolan Hyde of Star Valley in the 126 weight class. His opponent took 2 or 3 pretty hard cross faces, and I think after that he didn't really want to get in that position. You saw him putting his head down to block that cross face from coming across there. Great match by Nolan. Now we've got Max Zarak coming up. He is a junior in the 132 weight class. On a single leg is Max trying to do he got back behind, trying to lift his opponent down to the mat, able to eventually get there. 3-point takedown.
His opponent from Teton is Ridge Adams.
Like Max is trying to dig out hands, and his opponent's doing a good job of not letting that happen. He does have a chicken wing in on the far side. Trying to trap that arm and bring it over. Now it looks like some near fall points coming. Got his 4 near falls. Still has him locked up in that position, seeing if he might be able to settle it in. Still 40 seconds left. Max continuing to adjust, see if he might be able to get that last inch that he needs. And ultimately, I think
blood time.
Blood time.
So he should pick up 4 there.
We do have Owen Perry wrestling on the mat just above. You can see that on the top right-hand side of your screen. He's wrestling in that JV match currently. Looks like his opponent is from, I would say, either
Shelley?
Coke Fit or
Shelley, I think.
is that orange or red? I think you're right. It does look, yeah, that's definitely Shelley.
Looks like we're back up on mat 1. There's the, ooh, look, Max looking for a tilt. Not quite getting it.
And just gonna wait out the end of the period there. That's gonna be 7-0 going into the second period for Max Chirac. Up at the top of your screen, we've got Owen Perry still working on top. Looks like the score on that match is currently 4-3 in favor of Perry. Down here on the tomahawk mat, Teton looking for another roll. Max doing a good job of being able to neutralize that. Max giving him a good hard crossface, letting him know that he's still there.
He's got that leg wrapped up. He needs to get out to the side here. He might get dinged with stalling a little bit. There he goes. Looking to dig that arm out. Up to their feet, night lift return, nice one.
His opponent trying to sit out. Max doing a good job of keeping him close. Good crossface there. You know, Max's opponent, he looks pretty good on bottom. He looks like he's a hard one to stay on top of. He does a lot of rolls and shifting of his hips to try and get out from underneath there. Max looks like he's got a wrist locked up.
Yeah. Looks like he's looking for that wing again.
And able to get him over to his back. Did he get any swipes in before the buzzer?
Doesn't
look
like
like it. On the top right-hand side of your screen, we've got Owen Perry up there against his opponent from Shelley. They are currently tied up in the third period, 4-4. Max quick to his feet, but going to get pushed out of bounds. Once again, quick to his feet, his opponent able to return him back to the mat. Minute and 30 seconds left in the third period here for Max on the tomahawk mat. On the upper mat there, Owen looks like his opponent was able to secure a takedown, and that's going to most likely be the end of the matchup there. Owen trailing by 3 points. Back on the tomahawk mat. Max quick to his feet there. Saw the opportunity, his opponent able to secure him though as they're going out of bounds. Max got to be careful not to get some stalling here. I think the ref's kind of giving him a verbal warning at this point that he wants to see something going on.
Yeah, I would have dinged him. One of them at least.
Yeah.
Not a lot happening down there right now.
I think the ref would like to see Max either up on a hip or up trying to base up. There's got a hip out. Then right back down to the mat. 10 seconds left. And Max is going to come away with a 7-0 victory over his opponent from Teton. Next up, we've got the 138 weight class. We've got let's see here,
32.
Kimball Perry. Oh, 30. No, 32.
That was 32.
Yep,
38.
we're all good. So we've got 138, Kimball Perry coming up. Let's see if they've got an opponent for him. It does appear so. His opponent's keeping some pretty good distance between himself and Kimball. Kimball's pretty quick, and he likes to get to that outside leg.
And he'll tap and go to a single there. He's got it. Get it picked up here.
Kimball's going to probably drag him back in bounds.
Picks up the takedown. Looking for that crossface.
Kimball's got his wrist locked up across the body underneath.
It almost looked like he was maybe looking for that tilt for a second, but couldn't quite keep that.
Hard crossface, now looking to lock up a cradle. Let's go with a crossface.
His opponent, Jet Atchley from Teton, is doing a good job countering him there.
That's going to end the first period with Kimball up 3-0. Choice is going to be Teton. Teton defers. Back to Kimball. Kimball is going to choose, looks like down. He hasn't indicated, but he just kind of got down.
Kimball going back and forth looking for that tripod stand up there. There he gets it.
Now trying to peel those hands off and able to do so. That's a escape point. Makes the score 4-0.
Kimball hanging heavy on that head, looking for that ankle. Actually looking for a duck under there. Kimball in on the single leg. Actually hips into him pretty good. I don't think there's any points awarded yet, is there?
No, Kimball still got his leg underneath.
Okay.
Cranking on that. This may end in a stalemate.
Now Kimball able to elevate that leg. Tried to do a little hip slide there and get out. They're still going to be in a scramble situation.
Each controlling each other's legs. Each has an ankle and has the other leg trapped. Now Kimball's able to work up to his knees at least. Wow, a lot of wrestling for no points in that.
It was a good little scramble there.
4-0 going into the third period. And Teton's going to choose neutral to start the period.
Ashley was in on a good position, but Kimball was able to hip into him and get him out of position, is able to pick up the takedown. I thought Ashley might have had it been in position to score there, but those hips were, and that was perfect pressure with those hips.
Over on mat 2, we don't have the camera on there, but Hazen Hess has got his opponent locked up, looking for a pin. And quick scramble over here on the tomahawk mat for Kimball's opponent from Teton, and Kimball following him perfectly. Now looking to dig out an arm.
Got the wrist, looking for a wing. Teton coaches are wanting stalling called on Kimball, but he's got the wrist and he's Ashley's able to work his wrist free. 10 seconds left in the match.
And Kimball's going to walk away with a win on that one, 7-0 over his opponent from Teton. Good win for Kimball. Now we're going to see his brother, Tel Perry, in the 144 weight class.
Tail on that front head, switches off to a single and then switches off to a double and is able to pick up the takedown. That chain wrestling. One move to another, able to pick up the points. Tell does a really good job, probably the best job of anyone on the team of that blanket ride series, scooping that leg and driving forward with that, elevating it, helps keep his opponent down. There's the double chicken wing there.
Stacked him up. That's a pin for Tell. Moving on next, we have got, should be the 150 weight class for Boone Foreman.
He's got a forfeit.
He's got a forfeit. I actually received a text from someone about Kason Mizraini that he actually broke his hand in practice on Tuesday, so he's going to be out for a little bit.
Okay.
So hopefully he'll heal up quickly and be able to be back to wrestling as soon as possible. So now we're moving on to the 157 weight class. That should be Peyton McMurdo up here. Oh, no, that's definitely.
I think that was a forfeit, too.
This is definitely Kel. We've got the warm-up routine that is definitely identifiable.
It definitely is. Ooh, a nice little slide by there by Teton. Gets him down for 3. This is Case Fulmer from Teton.
Kel trying to get that boot out.
Fulmer working for the power half on that. Kel's doing a good job, staying in good position there. He's got Fulmer out of position just a little bit.
Here we go. Now
Gotta be careful. He could get in that basket cradle or in that. And he did. He's not going to get the pin there, but Kale's working, trying to peel those hands apart there. Looks like he's just about got them apart. Cal fights his way out of that, but that brings the score to Fulmer 7-0 over Hoops.
JV 157 and 165. 157 and 165.
I think Fulmer caught Kel off just a little bit by surprise.
Yeah, kind of looked that way a little bit. I wouldn't push
Fulmer.
into him. He's got a nice little slide by.
Yep. So I think he'll be a little bit more cautious here starting the second period.
There's that slide by again. He's got around back. He needs to return him. Kale able to turn and face him, but Fulmer picks up the single. Oh, Kale able to dump him back, get on top and get the takedown. That was a nice little duck or a little dump there. Careful on your position there. I noticed quite a few of our kids doing that this weekend so far, reaching underneath that arm to get the crossface instead of going over top of the arm to the crossface, and that's when they're winging down and kind of hipping over us a little bit there.
Okay, looking for a mat return. He does get his opponent down to the mat, but not without a fight there. Got 10 seconds left in the second period. Kel still trailing 3-7. And
it's going to end up that way for the second period.
They're going to do blood time with 1.6 seconds left. Boy, I think we're setting up for a really good third period in this match.
Yep, it looks like Fulmer's taking down. Coach Clark's telling.
They still have 1.6 seconds left in the second period. At least that's what the clock's showing. All right, now we can get on to the third period.
Okay, so Fulmer chose down. Hoops chose to have him go neutral, so he'll pick up another point there, and then we'll get started on the third period. Fulmer's kind of in on a front head. Oh, he gets around to the up and gets the takedown.
Puts both boots in real quick. Kel's working on hand control, trying to get that boot out. This is where he got into a reversal situation before when he was trying to get that boot out. He's trying to roll back up to a seated position and then get his opponent's foot out of there, but now his opponent's got both boots in. Matter of what do you strip off? Do you strip off the half, or do you get the boot out from him?
Yeah.
35 seconds left in the third period. Kel's trailing his opponent 3-11. Now after blood time, we're going to start with Kale on bottom.
Boy, he goes right to that leg pretty quick.
Kale's got him up. Needs to be careful not to return him to the mat too forcefully. Looks like his opponent.
Yeah, that's potentially dangerous there, so.
Once again, right to that. Got that leg right in. Now working on a second one. Kale's able to roll him and gets a reversal out of it, but he's only got 6 seconds left. And it's going to be too little too late, but good match by Kale.
5-11.
All right, coming up next is the 175 weight class. That's going to be Caleb Erickson, a senior. Caleb in on a single leg, able to elevate.
Switches
now off to a double. Oh, his head's underneath. There we go.
Able to pick up the takedown there.
Quick to a wrist. He's going to dig that arm out. He's got that arm bar on the one side.
Taking 175 and 190 to the staging area. 175 and 190.
Thread the needle there. He's asking him to thread the needle right there. Well, it's a little bit of a parallel ride there. And the bottom guy's not trying to do anything to get up either. So it's like ref needs to kind of do something to get him going a little bit. That's a good crossface.
So we'll end that first period with a score of 3-0 in favor of Erickson. It is going to be his choice. He's going to defer. Teton is looking like they're going to take top.
Nice quick little stand up there.
An escape point
right
for Erickson.
Underhook. Oh, good job. Gets him taken down.
Makes the score 7-0 in favor of Erickson. Now we find ourselves in the same situation we're in. The Teton wrestler is fighting hands up front, but he's not doing anything to get up to his knees.
There's a crossface. They're trying to get that crossface on now. There he's running. Got it locked up. That's a pin there.
Yep. Good job by Caleb Erickson. All right, next up we should have the 190 class. We've got Carson Clapp coming up. He is a junior. If that is their 190 wrestler, he is a lot bigger than Carson, but I don't think that's the 190. Yeah, that's going to be a forfeit at 190.
Yeah, I was thinking that same thing. I was like, wow. Looks a little size difference there.
Yeah, 190 looks a lot different on different people. So it looks like Kiesel's going to have a forfeit as well. And then our heavyweight is going to be a forfeit. So we're just going to swap some points around. Let's see if we get an exhibition match out of this, though. I don't know. That heavyweight kid,
he's pretty big.
He's pretty big. Kiesel's like, no, I think I'll pass on that one. They did just ask if he wanted an exhibition. He's like, nah. All right, now 106, and Star Valley doesn't have a 106. So that's going to be a forfeit. Now we're going to head over to the 113. And I don't know if they have a 113, but I think these two might go at it.
Finally two kids walk out.
Right.
There. Maybe, no, never mind.
All right, so that's going to leave our last match of the night. 126, isn't it?
Yeah.
For Nolan, no,
120.
Yeah, no, we started with, no. Caleb Lawrence, 120. Yeah, there we go. It throws me off because we don't have a 106. So this will be the last match of the night for the Star Valley varsity and also for this duel. Where do we sit team score? Did you have a chance on that one, or?
54-15.
All right, so now we've got Caleb Lawrence. Nice snap down from his knees, able to get to.
Shuck by and
secures a takedown. Some good hand fighting going on underneath there.
Yep, there's the half coming. Ooh, ooh, ooh. There you go.
Bring it back, settle that in, and that's a pin. So that'll be
it for tonight.
That will. Hey, thank you for joining us tonight for the first day of the Star Valley Braves Brawl. Star Valley walking away with 4 victories in their matches, some good matches wrestled tonight. We appreciate you joining us and hope that you'll join us tomorrow morning. The first duel begins at, I believe, 9:30. And should be some good wrestling. Tomorrow we've got Cokeville on the schedule. We've got Logan and Thunder Ridge. Thanks for joining us tonight. For Coach Guild and J.R. Burgess here, we're signing off. Thank you and have a good night.